7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Come on in. The water is warm. Call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Text into our Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646, and then gather with Harry Hogg, Don Hoffman, 4952, and old Jake Reynolds in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You open up your YouTube app, you type TMA STL, you kick view, join, subscribe. The next thing you know, you're in there with hundreds of friends of the Feather who watch the show, Doug, and they love it. They really do.
Well, I'm glad that they do, and that we can provide just a little spark of inspiration on a morning like this.
Nice. That was like poetic.
Not easy to get out of bed on a day like this. Dreary, cold, snowy, icy, with a long winter still ahead.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, well, it feels like we went from 80 degrees to 20, like overnight.
Because we did. Here we are, Doug. It's winter.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago we were worried about can't find our golf ball because there's a couple of leaves on the fairway. And now the course is full of ice and snow.
Well, luckily, Jay's got more.
More golf balls?
Yeah, if you're missing any.
Okay.
Arbor Day, text in 314-399-9646. Or you can just gather with other TMA listeners. There's a TMA STL channel. Subscribe to it. Doug, how many subscribers would you like to guess that are in there?
Well, weren't we going for 6,500 the other day?
We are at 6,220. What would you like to get to by Friday? Let's
by Friday,
brick by 6,250.
Yes.
Brick by brick.
How about that?
And you're going to open up a kissing booth for 30 area listeners, and they subscribe. They get to join you in the kissing booth.
But what if I've got the infantigo?
Martin?
Can you spell that for me?
It's like I can't, infantigo. I don't think I can spell it.
Is that an eye thing?
It's a little skin thing.
Nice.
We used to get in Little League when people would share like sweaty batting helmets or catcher's equipment or something. Everyone would have a skin rash. They'd say, oh my God, he's got the infantigo.
Yeah. Brings me back to the Girl Next Door contest.
Wow.
Doug sounds like he hasn't been diving lately. That's from AJM57. I know you love diving. You and Greg Louganis. Why did you stop?
Well, because of some of my back injuries, I couldn't do the gainer anymore. And when you can't do a simple gainer, you're out of the diving business, mister.
AJM57, I hope your question has been answered. Doug, they're not happy with the Blues. They're not happy with Jimmy Snuggerud. They're not happy with the burn from Alexei Toropchenko. They're not happy with the flight arrangements for the reserves. They're not happy with the 0-for-6 power play against the 28th PK. And they're not happy with Jordan Binnington for yelling at Jim Montgomery after he gets yanked after 2 goals. They are not happy.
Kind of a rough night. Just don't...
Look at that.
There's the second goal.
Just don't have the offensive firepower. Just don't have it. I don't know how many times they get right to the net and the shot, wide of the net. Come and put it on goal.
Timmy,
make the tender, make a stop.
You like a good text audit.
I love a text audit.
9:48 p.m. Monday night. Last night, text came into the station here. It just said, oh no, we suck again.
Just like that?
They won 2 in a row at home, and now they suck again. There it is. That's it.
Yeah, just when you think maybe they're going to start getting it rolling, they just kind of lay an egg there.
I got to tell you, what a weird year for Jordan Binnington. From hiding the Ovechkin 900 puck to barking at Jim Montgomery, to not playing all that well. It's been kind of a strange ride for number 50.
You can't bark at the coach. You
don't see that very often.
No, I understand he's a character and he's got a big personality and it's fun to watch, but that's insubordination. You can't bark at the coach for taking you out. He's supposed to be one of the leaders of the team.
The closest thing to that, I guess, is a pitcher getting taken out of a game. Max Scherzer screaming at the manager.
Yeah, that's wrong,
too. Telling him to get back in the dugout. Probably older than some of the managers at this point. No, I don't know if I've seen that.
Jim Montgomery talked about it following the loss last night. Here is the Blues head coach on his exchange with Jordan Binnington.
You know, I love Jordan Binnington. He's a competitor. He raises his games in the big moments all the time. I love him. You know, he walked off the ice. He said, I love you. I said, I love you too. And we're both competitors by nature. And at the end of the period, he waited for me. We apologized. We moved on. It's over and done with.
He said earlier this year he regretted not pulling a goalie earlier. He didn't get specific and say what game or if it was Hofer or Bennington. And they did have a number of games where it got out of hand early. So he said he didn't want to have that regret. I understand if you're Bennington, you're 10 minutes into the night. It's only a 2-1 game. It's probably humiliating in front of the crowd to get yanked. But I didn't mind it at the time.
Yeah, when you've done all that he's done, I think he probably thinks he deserves a little longer leash than that. But I think he could have made both the stops on the 2 goals that beat him. And Montgomery must have thought so, too. And it almost worked.
Yeah, Hofer
came in and played very well.
Outstanding. Wow, did he make some big saves. And the Blues, as you made reference to, they had what you, I know, call glorious scoring opportunities. But then you say they decide to shoot the puck somewhere else?
Put it on net. Make him stand on his head. Spin a wooden nickel or two. Get it on goal. Dirt it. Shoot it. That's one thing I noticed Anaheim was doing a little more than the Blues. They just shoot it, whatever. Even that first goal, the guy had no shot at all. He was clear on the sideboards and scored. Just because it kind of took a funny hop, just put it on net.
Benner has every right to be upset. He has Jordan Kyrou, quote unquote, playing defense in front of him. That's from Steven time. And no matter what, Jordan Kyrou.
The lone goal last night. Yes, the lone goal.
He's going to take it in the shorts no matter what happens. He or Buchnevich, one of the two.
The cutaways to Buchnevich, his face, he always looks just so disheartened. And you can see why. Can't seem to get a goal or to catch a break. They've had 2 goals or less now in 8 of their last 9. Just not scoring
Yeah, and for a
goals.
team really struggling to score, losing Snuggerud for 6 weeks, yikes, what a big hit that is.
Yeah, yesterday was a bad day.
Yeah.
For about 12 hours for the St. Louis Blues. Woke up with a little bit of optimism. Chris Kerber's with us at 8:15 on the presentation. And, the boys are buzzing. And then around 9 o'clock, Martin, we get the news that Snipes is out, Torpchenko's out, and then it just trended from there. Then they had travel issues, so they had to go with the old 11-4-1. How do you do? That didn't quite work out. Tyler Tucker had a shift, and then Jordan Binnington gets pulled 2 goals in, 10 minutes in. He's yelling at the head coach. 0 for 6 on a power play against.
Other than that, it was a great day.
Against a team with one of the worst PKs in the business. And I guess in the end, I suppose the high note is that the coach and the starting goaltender exchanged I love yous.
Mm-hmm. So there is some romance still in the air. I'm sure people go through like that all the time in sports. They're together all the time. There's a lot of emotional moments, a lot of type A personalities there. They have disagreements all the time. That one just happened in front of the cameras, made it bigger than what some other incidents are, I'm sure.
I love you, Dad.
Did we ever hear what the Torpchenko injury was exactly?
He was, Matthew DeFranks for the Post-Dispatch did ask Jim Montgomery after the morning skate, and he just said, I don't think we're disclosing that, so we'll just, we'll leave it at that.
And there was immediate speculation it was a blown-up fried turkey.
I believe that's what our text line suggested.
Mm-hmm.
I have
And
no
our text
way
line tends to be accurate.
Yeah.
I have no way of knowing what is or isn't accurate on that, but they were asked. I enjoyed the pregame when Strickland said, I talked to Tyler Tucker and asked him if he's ever played forward before, and he said, never. Well, it is the NHL. It's a good time. Felt like one of those nights when LaRusse would take some random guy and put him in center field. You're like, Alan Craig's playing center field at Wrigley?
Jeff Tabaka's going to pitch with the division on the line? Son of a bitch.
Sean Dunston can play left field?
Good night for those of us who used all their new Missouri gambling promos on the Ducks money line. That's from Johnny Crotchville. He lives over in Crotchville.
Okay.
Doug, the Blues were minus 150, approximately, depends on your neighborhood wagering outlet. But, you can get your first wagers in yesterday, and it sounds like Johnny in Crotchville got himself a Ducks money line play.
Oh, did he really?
And he is flush with cash. Ray King also said, Blues suck, but I hit my first legal bet, plus 850 for Kreider and Kyrou anytime goals. This is all so easy. That's from Ray King. So it sounds like he's found a new career.
That's what they all think.
Congratulations.
You win that first one. Boy, this is easy money.
Jackson, what play did you give away yesterday right here? Jackson looks like he is an art teacher this morning. I just realized.
I think that's
Chairman Kurt fall out of his chair.
It's Def Comedy Jam over in the corner.
Well, it's Turtleneck Tuesday.
Turtleneck Tuesday. Toughness Tuesday has been replaced by Turtleneck Tuesday.
Turtleneck Tuesday. Yes, I maybe not pottery, more general canvas art. I gave away Magic minus 8.5. They won by 5. So.
Oh no. The Orlando Magic 5-star play. We will always remember the first day of legal sports wagering in Missouri as the Orlando Magic play that got away.
They really made a fourth quarter charge. They were kind of trailing a little bit, and then they come back. Couldn't cover the 8, though, or 9. I needed 9.
Did
Martin,
you watch
did you
that
take
instead of the Blues?
New England 7. Remember that? They won by 18.
Free. Sweat free.
I'm giving you money.
Yes. To balance Jackson's Orlando Magic bets.
Why did you listen, son, before you took up teaching poetry?
Yeah, I figured that was going to be coming. It was a good play, Martin. I enjoyed the play.
New England's pretty good.
Yeah,
Did you see the hit on Jackson Dart? He's running down the sideline. If you haven't, you got to find it.
It's for those of you who are watching us and ESPN, they're showing it over and over again.
Well, he's running down the sideline, and he just gets tattooed. And I think Joe and Troy just talked about how he needs to be better at getting down and not getting hit.
Yeah.
He's been in the concussion protocol. And then after the game, this is offensive. I wouldn't say this.
Right.
But Jackson Dart said, hey, we're not playing soccer here. I wouldn't say that.
Gosh.
Kid's tough.
Oh, gosh, he did.
But he's,
They kind of turned upfield at the last minute, and I think
if you just step out.
you
How many
gotta-
times
you
have you
gotta-
seen that quarterback just kind of,
you got to get out.
Jump
of there.
out.
Yeah, you got to get out.
he just got
Yeah,
tattooed.
he got leveled.
I have noticed, I feel like it started with RG3. Heisman Trophy guy, comes out of Baylor, goes to Washington. His whole offense, was that the old RPO? 2012, Doug, 2012?
I don't know the years,
Yeah,
Tim.
that sounds right.
And is just killing it. Teams can't defend it. And then all of a sudden, he starts suffering injuries. And these college quarterbacks who made some of their money by running realize that that is not necessarily a sustainable business operation.
Jaden Daniels has missed half the season with Washington. Yeah.
His coach kind of put him out, hung him out to dry. But yes, you're right. In general, I think the guys who run are more susceptible to injury.
I'm sure they see their teammates getting drilled all the time, wide receivers getting big hits, and they think, well, I can't be a wuss and just fall down when I just need a couple more yards. But the whole offense is kind of on their back. They need you in there. And this is not Wake Forest coming after them anymore. They get lit up by some of these guys.
In defense of soccer, since this is the soccer capital of, I think, the world, a lot of concussions in soccer, too. So Jackson Dart, be careful, young man.
I saw a report once, and we did this on Channel 4. That's why I remember it years ago, that soccer players had some of the worst incidents of CTE of all the major sports.
I think Taylor Twellman's career ended because of concussion.
And mostly it's because of practice. Sometimes in practice, they'll head the ball like 15, 20 times in a row, and they said that's what gets them. It's not so much the big hits in the games. I think soccer players need to start wearing helmets. That's how we can make $1 billion, sell soccer helmets.
I don't like the look. I don't know. I think we just have to live with the consequences, Doug. And by we, I mean them.
Yeah. We didn't like the look of helmets on hockey players for a while either.
Ed Kia was one of the last, was he? The Blues, last guy to wear
Craig
them?
McTavish.
Yeah, okay. Tim, what do you think? Soccer players need to, Doug's hot take.
Helmets, at least for practice.
Start screaming, and then this is going to viral.
I don't think they'll go for it.
It's a $1 billion industry. Doug is starting up a soccer helmet company. Your thoughts? 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then talk it over with the friends in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's the TMA STL channel on YouTube. Is the Brawny Man serious today? That's from the TMA remote lamp, the Brawny Man.
I guess that would be Jackson. He's kind of wearing a brawny coat.
Well, it's a flannel.
Like you're ready for some Dinty Moore stew.
Dinty Moore beef stew. They would always price that, and the price is right. I don't know. I don't buy beef stew. Bob Barker, Drew Carey.
That was like canned soup.
Oh, sure it was, yeah.
Stew.
It's meat and potatoes.
I think you look sharp,
really?
by the way, but I enjoy.
It's cold out.
Oh, I know you look sharp. Don't
Thank you.
Give him a compliment, and he gets defensive.
Well, no, I'm being defensive because people are clearly
People
going
are
to be
jerks.
taking their shots.
What do you mean by people?
Oh man, the people and I figured that was it's cold out and turtlenecks keep you warm, man.
It's a turtleneck Tuesday.
Turtleneck Tuesday.
I was given a dickie last Christmas to wear it. I've lost it.
Doug
I wore it
Ross.
like one time and I've lost it.
Is that like a
Fake turtleneck?
Yeah,
you know,
like a
it
detachable
goes down to your
turtleneck.
neck.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't possibly be bothered to put on a turtleneck.
No.
Just
no.
need a little
Dickie.
1/3 of a turtleneck just to show it.
Yeah.
Doug, I don't know if you're in a seed round of funding here, but the Big Show says, Doug, I will invest in your helmet idea. I have $20 for you.
Okay,
so
it's a
it looks
start.
like you need to talk with counsel.
It's a start.
And you are in the midst of a capital raise for these soccer helmets.
I bet if you knew how many people worldwide had head injuries in soccer, you'd be stunned by it.
Steve Jungle.
Well, you could start there, I guess.
Bundesliga,
Second Bundesliga. Yeah.
Soccer players have weak necks, so it'd never work. Some Yugoslavian bruiser.
Weak necks.
Jeez.
I don't know. I haven't seen that study. New England Journal of Medicine?
Well, I don't know where else it'd be.
Some really big soccer players out there.
You effer. Orlando did not cover. That's from the 618, and now Jackson.
That's why it's called gambling. You know? It's nothing's ever guaranteed. I liked my reasoning. By the way, Alabama is plus 2.5 right now.
Uh-huh.
Against Georgia in the SEC championship.
Oh, are you about to make a play?
Doesn't it seem like that would be like Alabama wants to win because they don't want to have any doubt the possibility of getting that third loss, even though
Welcome to Anarchy Saturday in
Right.
college football.
So they want to eliminate all of that. Georgia had their quarterback hurt last year in the SEC championship. I don't think they want to make the same mistake twice. Doesn't it seem like Alabama is going to be at full effort
So you
in
think
Georgia?
Georgia's going to send Drew Pine out there to just get through this thing on Saturday? You know, the SEC championship game that no one wants to play in, and Alabama has just been released as a 5-star play to go with Orlando.
But the Orlando play is dead. That was DOA. But doesn't it seem like Bama would have a lot of motivation to give their entire effort so that they don't have to worry about the committee possibly messing around?
Yeah,
And they
I'd
always
say.
beat Georgia.
Yeah.
They beat Georgia
Alan
already.
Daville knows that.
And Georgia doesn't. The last thing they want to do is have their quarterback or any of their studs get hurt in that SEC championship game and ruin their chance for a title run.
Georgia's in either way. Alabama
Georgia's
could be on
in.
the bubble if they lose.
Yeah, Alabama could. They're likely in right now.
The
I'd
team
say.
that finished first place in the SEC regular season could be outside looking in, while Tulane, with a guy who's coaching at Florida but's going to come back to coach Tulane, will be in, Doug.
Well, it's just a good thing that they've expanded to 12, and now everyone's in there who needs to be in there.
Thank you.
Yeah. It just seems like Alabama would have high motivation to win, whereas Georgia would have high motivation to stay healthy.
I recognize your reasoning. I respect your reasoning. But when I look for answers, I look for one of the following: sex, religion, or money. And in this case, the ACC has financial interests, as does the Big 12. So therefore, my questions to you, sir, Professor. What is the Virginia money line, and what is the BYU money line?
take a
That's
look.
all I'm really interested in, because then
enough.
the Big 12 can get 2 in, and the ACC can make sure they got 1 in, and they got financial interests.
Why are you talking like that?
That's how I talk.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. First day on the job.
Wow.
Yeah, this Professor Martin.
I just got my pee-pee
The condescending professor.
Looks like UVA is about minus 160, depending on where you're looking at minus
Doug, so you have to
165.
put $160,000 down to win $100,000.
I'm going to probably pass on this because I can't get long-term health insurance. So I'm not going to make a bet like that.
You're looking at the Texas Tech money line,
I'm interested in BYU.
plus 400.
BYU's plus 400?
Yeah. Yeah, 12.5-point dogs.
There's
And
no
now
bigger
their
believer in
coach,
Texas Tech.
Kirkwood's own, is going to get the Penn State job.
He's-
How about that?
Is he really?
The-
Kalani Sutaki.
They got to be through. Now I have to say, if I was skeptical of Eli Drinkwitz having a Penn State offer, the fact that Kalani Sitake is Penn State's next option, I believe Eli Drinkwitz had an offer from Penn State. If that
Yeah, it
is the
seems more
plan,
likely,
we're going to
though.
fire James Franklin. You know, the guy who was a play away from playing for the national championship game 9 months later. Oh, you must have a big replacement in mind. Yes, Kalani Sitake. You got to be horse plowing me if you're in central Pennsylvania. And if you are, thank you for listening.
And we love our Kirkwood Pioneers. Hall
Yes,
of
we do.
Famer, I believe.
Sure he is.
Still random to go from Tonga to Hawaii to Kirkwood.
Impressive guy.
I was texting with Alvin Miller yesterday. I said, I'm trying to verify this is accurate. He said, yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame for Kirkwood. How he went from Tonga to Hawaii to Kirkwood, I'm not sure. But I don't think that'll play well in State College.
He is an impressive guy. I'll say that. He's had a lot of success
absolutely.
at BYU. It's surprising that that's where they would go. You would think maybe they'd have a coordinator that they really loved. But apparently
Or a plan. They all love to fire these coaches. And then they kind of look around and say, okay, what do you think? Who should we hire?
Well, they haven't had much time, Martin. You know, they
Because
just fired
their,
the
guy they fired's already been at the new place for like a month.
Yeah.
Georgia is literally playing for a first-round bye. It's from Stephen Time, who does not like Jackson's financial advice.
Yeah, I guess that could be. That's a part of it. But
And if they
again,
lose, they get a home game against James Madison between the hedges.
right, that's the thing. It's like, what would you rather have? Risk the possibility of one of your quarterback or one of your star skill players getting hurt or getting the first round bye? I think if you would have asked them last year, their answer might be different. But based on what happened last year, I don't think they want to run into that issue again. I want to hear from Alan Dadeville.
I think you have to play not worried about getting hurt. You don't take unnecessary chances. You don't have your quarterback running 15 times.
Yeah.
But you can't go out there thinking, gee, I hope we don't get hurt. Let's not do this. Gosh, I hope this doesn't happen.
That's how you actually get
Otherwise,
hurt.
yeah, things will happen. I would imagine they'd play it out. Especially once you get on the field, it's hard not to go 100%. National TV, 80,000 people in the stands. It's hard to back off and not play with everything you got.
I get that.
Stephen Time says his sources are saying Sitake is saying at BYU. So Stephen Time has sources, and those sources say Sitake staying at BYU.
As first reported by
Stephen Time.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
So another TMA exclusive. We had the Brian Dable firing. What else have we had on this program? That's about it.
Well, I had Drinkwood staying, remember, with the Fox2Now.com report last week.
So funny.
That he was signing the extension.
And you wrote that.
And
You
I
found
said,
that in
I'm
real
sorry,
time.
what? They said, well, you wrote it. I said, who wrote that? Arch? You did. So I looked online. There's my name on the byline.
Nice scoop.
Well, we had it first. Heyman said.
And you were right.
Heyman said I was on it.
Yeah.
You can text in as well with your scoops, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in to our Air Comfort Service text inbox. Open up the YouTube app, type TMASTL, and now you're in there with Spicy So, who is not happy with anything other than baseball talk. Deep voice dude who also is Lex Luthor, and he's not happy with anything but NFL and NBA talk. And the Nipper School Monitor, who says Jackson looks like he's going to star in a live action movie of Balto. Doug, have you seen Balto?
I saw little bits of it.
Balto?
It's the wolf running around in the north.
What?
I don't know where else a wolf would run around now that I
Did
think
you
of
wear
it.
a turtleneck?
Aren't they out in Eureka? Wolf Sanctuary out there?
Yeah, there is a wolf sanctuary out there.
Yeah, so Eureka, you could say.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm going to Eureka to be in this live action
That's
dog
correct.
movie.
That's correct.
Balto
wolf
was a
movie?
husky, Doug.
So he was
was it?
a dog.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Pardon me.
Jimmy Calhoun.
Boy, hour and 14 minutes.
You could commandeer a sled dog.
I don't want to. Why? I don't get how I'd be a dog in a turtleneck.
No, you wouldn't be the dog. You'd be in the show featuring a dog.
Okay, what's happened here?
Okay.
Professor Pale.
I'm just a little confused. Kevin Bacon was in that.
Sitake's a way better coach than Drink, but him at Penn State would be very weird. That's from Gary Pinkel's cell phone etiquette.
Well, I won't know till he gets there, but he's had an awful lot of success year in, year out at BYU. Nothing like what he'd face in the Big Ten, but where he's been highly successful.
Yeah, Penn State's schedule next year is what we would call in the golf world the gentle handshake. Come on in, join us as a Nittany Lion, and you get to play no one in 2026. So it's a gentle handshake for somebody's stock to skyrocket and Happy Valley go 10-2 and get themselves into the college football playoff. Text in 314-399-9646. Call in. You're probably trapped at home with these 3 inches of snow. So you're probably looking for somebody to talk to. Talk to us. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Or talk it over with other TMA listeners. And you can talk to Tanner Skidmarks, Jake and St. Genevieve, and DJ Patty Cakes in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Long-time TMA sponsor. I go into the old TMA studio, and the Michelob Ultra banner is still up in the studios. We are grateful for their support when you're enjoying time out with friends over the holiday season. Enjoy a Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Sponsor of the YouTube chat on the morning after. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. and Nelly Furtado. What do you think he's doing here?
I don't know what he's doing here.
Is he saying he's promiscuous? If so, we support that.
I don't know.
That kind of kink shame.
It's Nelly Furtado's birthday.
What do you think she is? You think she's 50?
Whose birthday did you say?
Nelly Furtado.
Australian?
No, Portuguese-Canadian.
Huh.
Portuguese-Canadian.
I'll go 50.
I'll say 51.
49.
Today's her 47th birthday.
Huh.
Nobody wins.
All right.
And Bob Barker goes out and shakes hands with everybody in the audience because nobody won the Showcase Showdown.
And then does he do
Janice
anything?
Dickinson and Holly and
Oh, they had a bunch of them.
Is
Ryan Parkinson.
Is Barker considered the GOAT of game show
shows.
hosts?
He's on the Rushy.
Bill
Him and
Cullen.
Sajak?
Bill Cullen.
Wake Martindale, who's now
Alex
defensive
Trebek.
coordinator in
Yeah.
the Big Ten.
Trebek.
Pat Sajak.
PJ Fleck looks like he could host a game show.
I like Gene Rayburn.
Gene Rayburn. Oh, he was good, yeah.
Always had the really thin
Confused
microphone.
by the Minnesota Golden Gophers head coach getting thrown in.
It was so cold in that game last weekend, and he just pull over and tie. Like
We
he's
just changed
nothing.
subjects just like that.
I just
from
think of
Mount
PJ.
Rushmore game
Wants to
show.
talk.
Can't get-
We're over here talking game shows.
I think PJ
son.
Fleck could host a game show. He looks like
But
he
he
could host a
wouldn't be
game
on the
show.
Mount Rushmore.
No, he wouldn't. Not yet.
Peter Marshall's from St. Louis, I believe.
Is he?
His son was Pete Lecoq,
Yes, Cubs outfielder.
but his name was Marshall, but his son was Lecoq.
I guess if you're going into show business, perhaps you change the last name Lecoq to something
So
else.
Marshall. Bob Barker made it to 100. No, almost made it. He died at 99.
Martin, friend of the program. I don't know if it was your era that he was on or a different era, but I do remember we had Bob Barker on the program.
Because I believe, yes, he wanted to talk about spade and neutering. Is that
And
right?
this is the show to do that, since we're
That
with
was
the
just
incel community.
Jackson's looking like I'm crazy on this Turtleneck
he
Tuesday,
absolutely
but
did.
Bob Barker's whole thing was about pets. He wanted them all spayed and neutered.
Sure.
So he would come on the show like, hey, that guy from the price, get those pets neutered. Like, okay, but about the showcase?
Right. So you could it was like a full interview, and then at the end he was doing that, or was it like he was just interspersing that?
I don't remember.
It's like a Super
Buck
Bowl
Swope.
Radio Row interview
Yes.
where you've got a big time name on there,
Yes.
but then you got to ask about the soup he's promoting.
And where Francesa said he will not let people hawk products on his show, and then proceeded to let everyone hawk products on his show.
But if you don't bring it up, it doesn't matter. They're paid so much, they will bring it
They'll
up.
do
So you're
it.
like,
Yeah.
hey, welcome in here, Troy Aikman. Great to have you on. Boy, we've got the Broncos and Giants. What a matchup here. It is a great matchup, and it's a great time to have avocados. And you're like, I'm sorry?
But Tiki, are you coming back to football because you miss it, or are you coming back to football because you just had a big failure in broadcasting?
That's a bad first question. He's not classically trained.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough start.
Why would you do that to
You're
anyone?
on the line agreeing to be a guest. You're probably a little taken aback.
Right out of the chute.
Was that on a Turtleneck Tuesday for Francesa?
I don't think he ever wore turtlenecks.
Oh, I disagree.
Really?
I could see him in a turtleneck.
He was pretty heavy at one point.
Well, it's heavy. People can't wear turtlenecks.
That was that about right there.
A lot of
They
neck
stretch,
like
they
that.
stretch a little bit. That's
Wouldn't
perfect.
it cover your neck? It'd be kind of a good way to cover it up.
I guess.
It's a good anti-turkey neck gesture.
Right.
Your thoughts on turkey necks? Call in. Collier and Thompson, phone lines 314-974-0101. You can also text in 314-399-9646. Mitch Cumstein's in there, as is Plowsy's dog guy, Lisa, who wants to know if the Cardinals got a lifetime contract yet from our mall. And Mudjack Mike, the amateur proctologist, St. Charles Illini. Now, there are some people I see who just have their phone numbers in there. And the great news for you is today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, Jackson Burkett will, if you politely ask, give you the name of your choosing in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. But once Friday at 11 a.m. rolls around, he's done until 2026. He's done.
Oh yeah.
So this is
Last
it.
one of the year.
314-399-9646. That is how you can text in and, of course, email in Guns N' Roses tickets for the prize for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Boy, I'm telling you, I hope everybody's furnace is firing on all cylinders because, Doug, we are in it now, brother.
know.
We're in it.
Yeah.
It's December 2nd. We're in it. We've had 2 days of snow. I don't know when the snow is going to go away because we've got cold temperatures in the forecast. It's not going to go above freezing today. We got a high of 27 on Thursday. Sweet mother of mercy. More precipitation in the forecast this weekend. Design Air Heating and Cooling and Seth Goldcamp online at designairservice.com. And Seth has come up with the greatest promotion in show history when he's giving away a $10,000 HVAC system for the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Emailer of the Month. Whoever accumulates the most wins in January, beginning January 5th, will win a $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling. They'll come by, they'll install it. You will be rewarded for your wonderful pros on this program. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. DesignAirService.com. Yesterday, the scene in Baton Rouge was a pony, Doug. They were all out to welcome Lane Kiffin to the LSU Tigers. Jackson, what do we have from yesterday's festivities with the train?
He talked about the scene at the airport where people were giving them the finger, and then
standard fare for a press conference.
and then what it was like when he landed in Baton Rouge and drove past Tiger Stadium.
In that airport scene and all the things being said, I understand it. It's the passion, but they're saying that about you, that you thought you did a really good job for 6 years for him. That affects you. And even on the plane down here, I'm kind of like, man, we made this decision, but God, I really, and I'm telling you, I landed last night. I can't even remember when it was, okay? We landed, about 24 hours ago. When I got off that plane, and I saw the board there, and I saw the leadership, and I felt the power of this place. And then we get in the car, and as we're driving out, and there's the fans, like just all of them out there at the airport, and their excitement and their passion. And then the cars drive by as we're going to the office, and you go by Tiger Stadium, and it's lit up. And you're like, I absolutely made the right decision.
Oh, God.
You sound a little whiny to me.
Yes, he is whiny.
Like he's a victim there at the beginning.
After all I did those 6 years.
But they don't like me?
Well, he is. I never disliked Lane Kiffin, but I'm getting there. The power of this place.
Yeah.
These coaches sound like politicians who always have a tale. I was at the grocery store, and I met Sally. She's the mother of 4, Doug. And like, you didn't go to you didn't meet Sally. So he had these moments he just wanted to share with you, Doug, driving by the stadium.
I don't know how you could do that to a team. I don't know. I know the money's great, but he's already rich. I'm not sure this is life-changing money for him. It's more money, but it's not going to change his lifestyle at all. How you could do that to a group of players that you recruited and coaches and the administration, the fan base. I don't know how you do that.
Or if you do it, just own it. Stop acting like, oh, no, poor me. It's nauseating.
LSU does travel to Ole Miss next year, Doug.
Can't wait.
And I don't know how, but Ole Miss riders have the date already, and it's September 16th. So if you want to talk about an all-timer, if you want to know where Reese Davis, Kirk Herbstreit, Pat McAfee, Desmond Howard, and Coach Saban will be on September 16th at 8 Central, I'm pretty confident they'll be at the Grove, along with a lot of security.
Does this make you root for Ole Miss now to win the national title without him?
I would love to see it.
I would, too.
I would love to see Hottie Toddy get in there.
Steve Fisher type run. Back the interim. If I was an Ole Miss alum that just had tons of money, this is when I would just dump it into the program for next year.
You talking like a Mr. Licks?
And just say, we're all in, and we're going to be the best damn team. We're going to shove it.
Steal a bunch of players from LSU.
Yes, just go all in like crazy. Spend like crazy.
The thought process in Oxford is they're going to suck next year, and this is their last chance for a while. You have to go back to 1960. Was that Arch Manning? Before the last time they really had a shot.
That might have been a little before Archie Manning.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No. I'm sure Ole Miss, this is their hurrah, but I'm saying, wouldn't it be if I was a booster who just had sick money, that's what I would do. Just load up the roster.
He gets to go to Knoxville next year, too, and see another one of his exes.
Yeah.
The Lane Tour.
Yeah, the Lane Tour.
He's actually asked Tennessee if he can coach the Vols in their playoff game, their bowl game. He's asked USC, Doug, if he can coach the Trojans in their bowl game.
Yeah.
They all said no.
Well, he must be a heck of a coach.
Is he?
For whatever he comes across personally, he's got a way to win in most of the places that he goes. No one's been able to do this at Ole Miss in half a century.
Why do you hate Matt Luke?
I don't hate Matt Luke. I wouldn't know Matt Luke if he sat down right next to me right now.
Ain't a coach in this gym can take this whistle from me.
There he is right there.
Okay, now what voice is the Chuckster doing?
I think as a Northerner, that's offensive for him to be doing.
I knew a guy
his apology today on Twitter.
I knew a guy who once said that he would, when you get drunk, he had a friend who'd go into a bar and hold his wall up and say, "There ain't a man in this bar who can take this wallet from me." So that's when Charlie liked that. So he began
all right,
saying
now
it.
I know.
Okay.
And then Claves would tell you when it was about to get real, he took his watch off. That's when it was about to get real.
He was going to punch someone and took the watch off.
All right, man, I'm taking my watch off.
Did that come up a lot?
I'm just telling you the Claves story. When the watch comes off, fists were going to fly.
They say never fight someone who starts the fight by taking their shoes off. Yeah. It's when someone...
Because you're going to get kicked.
Yeah, that's when somebody knows something about fighting, real fighting.
Take wouldn't you rather have your shoes on?
No, they're trying to be nimble. Kick you right in the forehead.
I'd rather have a big pair of boondockers. Maybe steel-toed boots.
Yeah.
But usually if you get in a fight, it happens quickly. You don't have time to rearrange your clothing.
That's why you got to be afraid of them, because they just don't care.
Yeah, or wear hey dudes, slip-ons.
Yeah. All right.
Doug, good news. You miss Ed Orgeron. You want him to come back. Maybe maybe he'll go to Tulane now that John Summerall is left to go to Gainesville. Lane Kiffin said right when he got the LSU job and was flying in and lands, he starts thinking about Ed Orgeron and called him and did the accent.
Yep. Here you go.
Actually, we were going by Tiger Stadium. I called one person. I called Ed Orgeron. And I said, "Hey, man, all I can do is, man, this place just makes me want to talk like you right now." I did. I was like, we were in the car, and the kids were in there, and I was like, and the coaches, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm like channeling Ed right now." I was like, "I'm feeling him." Like, I rolled down the window, and I was like, "Go Tigers" to the fans. And I'm like, so I called Ed. I said, "I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm feeling you right now." And he's like, "Coach, you're at the best place in America." So I feel that. So as I thought I would do, I have no idea what your question was.
Oh, my God.
Martin, you want to
just
fight? You want to go down to Baton Rouge and fight? Doug, you call it Red Stick.
Just folksy.
And I will have to be honest, that's not just a media chuckle. That's what I would call an administrative chuckle, because everybody's there surrounding, and there's the associate AD, and then there's a vice chancellor. There might even be a provost in there, and they're all chuckling away at the new ball coach.
Stuff.
I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm feeling you right now.
And they still haven't fired Brian Kelly.
Wouldn't you want Ed Orgeron to at least be an assistant, an honorary assistant coach? Just kind of a mascot of a man.
He had an awkward exit from LSU, but good news, he gets his last check for $465,000 from them on December 15th.
Nice.
So they're still co-workers for the next 13 days.
He was just the best.
I want
Maybe
him
not
at
the best coach.
I want him at Ole Miss.
You want him to make a glorious return?
Ooh.
That would be. Ole Miss has a chance to do something great there, or go get BK.
Brian Kelly goes to Ole Miss.
Oof.
What's he going to do? Maybe he'll go to Penn State once Kalani Sitake tells them he's not going.
I think it would behoove him to take a year or two off.
You think so?
Stay out of the
Think
limelight.
he'll get in the podcast business?
100%.
You think so? He'll be on Barstool?
Or, yeah, some Fox college football
Brian
probably needs
Kelly?
another warm body.
You talking about Brian Kelly?
Warm, but hey, you're talking about the big noon kickoff.
I couldn't be sorrier. I couldn't be sorrier. I couldn't be sorrier. I watch it every day.
That show
Watch
seems
it
like
every
a
Saturday
direct
week.
ripoff of the ESPN show.
Hey.
Whoa.
Just right down to the sets that they use and the routines that they do. It's almost the exact same show.
And then they take a guy who's really become big in a new venture and put him on the show. That was Pat McAfee. So then they went and got Dave Portnoy, which seemed kind of like they were doing this.
Does seem like the same formula.
Of course, that's all I watch. It's big. What's it called? Big Noon?
Yeah.
Big Noon.
When you work at a local station, your TVs at home are just pretty much glued right to your station. You don't watch anything else.
I look at night to see if Doug's doing. What are you on the 5 Fox now?
Not on anything.
Commentary.
No. Been a long time now.
And that's the way it used to be. I'm Doug Vaughn.
I like that segment.
The big noon kickoff picture they have, like their promo picture, is all of them sitting on top of a goalpost, like a field goal goalpost.
Sick.
And it's reminiscent of the jokes you guys used to make about like AM radio promo pictures where guys are pointing at each other. And
you don't know what these guys might do.
One guy's got like a grenade and he's got the pin off.
Yeah, the personality here. Oh my goodness.
You have to be pointing over your shoulder.
And it's Brady Quinn looking like he's in West Side Story.
I see in the fun with audio, you have Kirk Herbstreit imploring Ole Miss to allow Lane Kiffin to coach. He still wants them.
No. Sorry, that was from game day. I guess I forgot.
That's what we call a carryover.
There was a page break, and I might have missed that. My apologies.
I was like, I've got to hear this, Kirk. I wasn't aware that he went on the air yesterday after he already did the press conference in Baton Rouge and said Ole Miss needs to let him come back.
I apologize. No.
You know who teed up the Lane train was Paul Feinbaum on ESPN. Finally, somebody on ESPN who was critical of Lane Kiffin. Did you see that, papers, Professor?
I saw the Adam Schefter thing, which is very funny to me.
What is the Adam Schefter thing?
Adam Schefter, for being as wise in professional football, to me asked a very obtuse question, or maybe one that wasn't with much research.
Don't say obtuse.
Well, I think that's the...
Once he caused problems in Shawshank Redemption. Am I right on that?
Yeah.
Andy Dufresne, and he was talking to the warden. Am I right?
The warden. It's tough to see that guy in other movies after the warden.
What other films has the warden been in, Movie Boy?
Oh, man.
He was in a Sesame Street thing. He was the firefighter because my kids used to watch it. Say, go to the firefighter. Go to the firefighter. And it was the warden
from
Shawshank Redemption. Yeah.
That was Bob Gunton is, of course, his name. And you may remember him, Tim, from he's in JFK.
Oh, yeah. Was he dressed up in gold?
No, wasn't in gold. Dipped in
Joe
it.
Pesci.
Yeah. The Perfect Storm. Nice boat movie.
Mark Wahlberg.
I Heart Huckabees. Yeah. Lincoln Lawyer. Argo. He's been in a lot of things.
Argo Best Picture?
Yeah.
You got a problem with it?
No.
There it is.
I like Argo. Rest in peace, Alan Arkin. What was I talking about? Schefter.
That's right.
Schefter asked a very obtuse question.
We went from Schefter to the Iranian hostages.
That's correct.
Screenplay, and I believe John Goodman.
Ben Affleck directed.
That was a great movie.
Really good. And Alan Arkin's in it.
Rocky Sickman, St. Louis's own, or Washington, Missouri's, who was held hostage. He was actually on the set as a consultant for accuracies in the Iranian hostage.
All right, do we have audio, or is this just an observation?
Of Argo or the
Adam Schefter, who was obtuse.
He asked an obtuse question, much to the chagrin of Paul Feinbaum. One moment.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
It's tough to set up the clip and then play it simultaneously.
Okay.
The mic isn't in front of my face all the time.
I see.
He was making $7 million a year at Ole Miss. What I don't understand from the outside is why didn't Ole Miss step up and pay him? College football has become one big money grab. And to your point, Rex, would anybody in any line of work pass up a $5 million a year raise to move on somewhere else?
Paul,
no.
Let me get Paul in here because he's living in this thing every single day. Go ahead, Paul.
First of all, the money was going to be the same everywhere. Ole Miss was not going to let him get away for a couple $1 million. I just wanted to clarify that. Continue.
That's a good point.
That was the obtuse question?
The idea that that he thinks that Ole Miss didn't pay up, that's crazy.
Would they have matched?
Of course.
And that's what Feinbaum
It had nothing to do with money.
The analogy that I could utilize, I gather, which is why you consider this question to be obtuse, which is what got us into Argo, is LSU has a New York Yankees-like budget where Ole Miss has a Miami Marlins-like budget for players. Is that the reason why? Because it's not about the salary. The salary could be comped.
Yeah.
It's the annual resources that LSU is privy to versus those in Oxford.
Right. To that point, yes. And I think it's been pretty out there that if Ole Miss wanted him, if Ole Miss was gonna match, and that he was just deciding between jobs, because he said, he's like, money doesn't matter to me. And so I just found it to be an obtuse question or a very basic look at this. Ole Miss just didn't pay. That's not the reason he left.
But I'm wondering, in that negotiation, did Ole Miss say, what's your number? And he said, doesn't matter. Although money doesn't matter, but his new contract, reportedly, he's still getting bonuses based on Ole Miss's playoff.
Right, yeah, that's wild.
Oh, Lord.
But
his LSU contract will pay him based on Ole Miss's success.
he might not care about money, but his agent, Jimmy Sexton, cares about money, and that's who's handling negotiations. So,
well, they all say they don't care about money. It'd come off pretty bad if they said, I'm all about the cash.
Would agree.
And again, make the move. I think I can win big at LSU. It's a storied program. I feel bad about the exit at Ole Miss, but I gave him 6 great years of my life. Love those kids. I hope they go on a great run here. I'm rooting for Pete Golding to do a great job. Instead, well, I really wanted to stay. They just won't let me coach those kids. I've never had more of an emotion. Oh, just stop it. Just stop.
Is that obtuse, Jackson? I'm just trying to follow along on the obtuse definition.
No, not necessarily. I just found Schefter's question to be like
obtuse.
One Google search would have been like, they probably like you could have read one story and been like, it's probably going to be the same money everywhere. Mm-hmm. And Feinbaum,
he was exhausted by it.
He's been like Gabe before Drake signed the extension, like constantly on this beat. And it's like when someone, especially at Schefter's level, he's obviously extremely intelligent and does a great job. For that to be, I don't know, just found odd to me.
Some of these coaches are such narcissists that they give off the vibe that they believe the whole program is all about them. It's all about the coach. I don't know if it's because they get so much power, if they're treated like kings for so long and they actually kind of believe it at this point. But some of them have this narcissistic instinct in them that's really, really crazy.
And the fiefdom usually includes a smaller market, and there isn't a New York-type media badgering them. They tend to have the run of the whole place, and usually there's sycophants around them who say, yeah, whatever you think, boss. Here's the deal. This weekend, no fans allowed at the stadium. Okay, good idea, boss. There's a whole lot of that going on.
Yeah.
You're welcome to give your thoughts at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Many are choosing to do so. Like Eric in the Central West End, Stephen Time, Neil Allen, Craig Paquette, Starfish Street, Bourbon Bob, Fuelsy, Alan Dadeville, Mr. Lick, Scuba Linneman, and DJ Patty Cakes. And of all those names, there was one in there that doesn't have a name saved, and you can have a name saved this week up until Friday at 11 a.m. just by saying, hey, Jackson, could you please title me as this? In the Air Comfort Service text inbox. So send in your name request if you don't have a name saved to 314-399-9646. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in or talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring continue to grow through 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet is awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis and Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peters. Come see why people are loving it in Floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose last night at the hand of the Anaheim Ducks. Blues will be back in action on Thursday as they take on the Bruins. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. Those are their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
I guess it's Britney Spears' birthday. Oh. Whew. I'm going to say 45. That's what I got. This is Britney Spears' birthday. She's 45. That's what I got. I'm all in. Final answer.
Doesn't seem to me she could possibly be that old. She probably is, but it doesn't seem like she should be. I'll say 41.
44?
She is turning 44 today.
Oh, my God! I mean, it was you played it wrong, Martin, but you won. Do you understand? He called me all in.
So I should have
out of position.
I should have gone 42
with King Jack, and it was offsuit. It was offsuit.
Oh,
yes, you go 42 there, and then get 42, 43, 44.
I just wanted to be right.
I had 45 until infinity. God, I was an 80% favorite.
I just really wanted those Sammy Hagar tickets, so I went 44.
You got them? What about new golf balls?
I need some new golf balls.
she still looks like she's about 25, doesn't she? No,
Chairman Kurt just gasped in the corner.
No, time has not treated her well.
Oh.
She's a good follow on Instagram, Doug.
Doug, guys, she's one of your top follows on Instagram.
I don't know. Last time I saw her, she still looked like she always had looked. I guess it's been a year or two.
Next break, take a look.
Okay. Well, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, Doug doesn't like when you tell him what to do. It's TMA 101 ESPN. I like when the non-link texts me with his Blues thoughts. And I'll give out my phone number so you can text me. This is what he said. It's quite the trend that Montgomery pulls something out of the break glass if needed coach's toolbox, like shortening the bench during games, sitting quote-unquote stars, health bombing Cairo, quick hooking Binnington to get something started. And then nothing changes. Cairo has one electric game, then the bad habits come back. Booch has been benched mid-game. His season is the same. Thomas has been benched mid-game. He's up and down. Blues fall behind 2-1 last night. Then there's minimal response after the attempt to jumpstart them by pulling Binnington. The post-games from the players always refer to some future state where everything will be fine and the team will be scoring goals, removing mistakes, and going on a winning streak. That was last night from Fowler, but there doesn't seem to be any urgency to get there. That non-ling is I've got like a personal columnist in my iMessages from the non-ling. Long-time TMA member, part of the International Brotherhood of Nitwits with producer Joe, who, of course, has a landing strip. So there is his perspective on the Blues season. Doug, 27 games in?
Something like that. Is it possible they just don't have the talent to be any better than they are? That this is where they should be? It's where they ought to be?
I believe JR declared, was it about a week and a half ago, this team is bad. I believe that was the declaration. It might have been before they went on that East Coast trip. I think it was after that bad Dallas loss at home. 27 games, you've won 9 times. And I know last night, because they're 9, 10, and 7 going into that game, the narrative is, hey, you get back to 500. But I always look at that 7 and say, you did lose those games. Even though you got a point, you played, at this point, 27 games, and you won 9 times. So I can never tell myself, oh, they're 500, even if they're even in the wins and loss department when you have those overtime shootout losses.
If you win them in overtime, you count them as wins. If you lose them, you don't count them at all.
Yeah, well, you get a win.
Yeah.
So 9, 11, and 7, 27 games, 9 wins.
It feels to me like there's a couple of big pieces missing. There's obviously a big goal scorer, and then somebody with some energy, some personality, somebody who runs around a little bit, stirs things up. They don't have those two pieces. And I think that would make a difference if they did.
Agreed.
I don't know how you get them at this point in the season.
But then I would present who were those pieces when they went on their heater after the Four Nations last year.
Thomas was much better last year than he's been this year. Cairo had a much better year last year than this year. And those guys have just, for the most part, been just guys this year.
Jim Montgomery attempted to jumpstart, as the non-ling noted, by pulling Jordan Binnington. Jackson, this is soundbite 2, and he explained that he will diminish players' playing times, but it stands out more when it's a goalie because it's clear that he does that as opposed to when he reduces minutes for forwards or defensemen.
Well, it's just, the professionalism that you expect from someone like Binnington, and as well as let my own ego go and just go into him. The same thing. It's important that you deal with it right away. So there's, anytime you have to deal, I don't love dealing with conflict, but in life you have to deal with conflict, and you deal with it right away, and nothing festers then.
And he went on to say that he'll reduce guys' minutes, but you don't see him get pulled like you do with a goalie. So he and Binnington, he said, apologized to each other following the first period.
Right. Well, now we'll go on the East Coast and we'll knock them dead there, fellas.
Boston, Ottawa, Montreal. The Bell Center. Hello again, everybody.
Thursday, Saturday, and
Still upset
Sunday.
about the Expos.
Yeah.
But we'll see Zach Bolduc, and
he'll get 3 or 4 goals.
But I think your question is, how did that team go on that heater? That second half surge that was maintained.
It's the same group of people.
Right, same group of people. I think on
all
the
due respect to Nick Leddy.
On the scoring side, the Robert Thomas, Dylan Holloway, those guys were collectively kind of on heaters themselves. But as far as the personality, and maybe it only shows itself when things are struggling, when things are bad. Who's going to be there? When things aren't going your way, when the puck's not going in the back of the net, maybe that's when you look around and say, okay, where is the edge, the personality? Now, Fox is not here. I don't know that he was the key to all of it, but
Bolduc
losing a little of that edge, I guess. Come on now, holler. I feel like we're about to get to a Fowler.
Bolduc had a good year for the Blues. He had 19 goals. He was a plus 20 last year. He was a solid player for them. That was a big subtraction, a big one, because they didn't really get much back for now, because Mayu is a part-time guy for the most part, and you lost a guy who was almost a 20-goal scorer.
They lack elite talent and have average at best goaltending. This was always going to be a bad team. They squeaked in last year and played the Jets close after overachieving for 3 months. There's Tervis Parrish with the official diagnosis.
Okay.
It does appear they were a bit over their skis, and they got everybody excited, Doug, and it carried into this year, but they have taken all of that buzz and momentum, and people are like, whatever.
Bolduc's done nothing for Montreal. He doesn't change this team. That's from the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer.
Well, I'm just telling you what he did last year for the Blues, and he had a good year. 19 goals for the Blues last year. I mean, that's not an all-star, but that's more than they got now. They don't have anybody doing that now to fill his spot, anyway.
I thought Jordan Kyrou was supposed to be the goal scorer. That's Harrison's brother, Master, who has lifted his self-appointed boycott.
Jesus.
He is, but you need lots of them. You need lots of goal scorers.
That almost sounds like Marlowe doing a Keith Kachuk.
Jesus.
The Blues will take on Boston on Thursday night. It sounded like, Jackson, that threw you off in the Sports Center update.
I forgot what, I was like, today's the second, right? And
the Monday-Thursday thing throws it off a little bit.
You're a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday guy. That's your sweet spot.
So we have a board up here with a ton of information, including the play-by-play schedule, and we, of course, carry every Blues game. It's the home of the Blues. And I was looking up there, and it says the date, which is the right thing to do. It says the date, 12/4, not Thursday, not Friday, not Tuesday.
Sounds like you're complaining that Ryder doesn't put the day up there. That's what I'm feeling.
No, I should know. It's not hard to figure out. I know what day it is. It's the 2nd of December. And so the 4th of December would be Thursday. It caught me by surprise. Caught me unawares, really. And, that'll happen.
Which part? That today is Tuesday or that they play again Thursday?
I just got a little flustered.
Okay.
But I gave away the correct information. So,
yeah, you
all
did.
in all.
In the end, you did your job.
Right.
Do your job.
That's right. Why didn't Hofer get back-to-back starts? Yeah, after he had the shutout against Utah. Montgomery was asked that in the postgame. Oh, wow. Look at this. Okay. This is a bounce-back moment.
He literally bounced when he realized he had that audio.
I never thought we would have it, but here it is.
We did, but his previous win was a shutout, too, and we went back with him, and we didn't win the following game, so that was the logic behind it. Benner had played 4 great games in a row for us.
There you go. I didn't even think about it going into last night until they pulled Bennington. Yeah, they were coming off a shutout. And usually in hockey, if you pitch a shutout and you get the next start, I think it would have meant Bennington would have had almost a week off, too, because he would have gone from Friday to Thursday, if that matters. You know what it is, Doug? If they play too much, they're tired. But if you don't use them,
they're rusty.
or they're getting rusty.
Right. Depends on how the game goes.
Maybe the team's just not great, Doug. Yeah. Maybe they're just not great.
The real issue with the Blues is the garbage blues songs you keep playing. That's from Just Don't Press Push, who's not happy with Jackson's songs.
Well, I don't really like playing them after losses. It feels kind of like it's not a great time to do it. And no offense, but there's been a decent amount of losses so far this year.
Okay. All right. We're going to need you to come into the office.
Right. So I haven't really been playing them much. I do like those drops, though. They're fun.
Bennington's washed up. He needs to go. He's immature and cries like a baby when he gets pulled. That's from Safari Elvis 36 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where 259 friends have decided to gather this morning and watch us talk it over on the morning after. It is the TMA STL YouTube chat with the Michelob Ultra sponsorship. Grateful for their support and grateful for the listeners who get together and talk it over while watching this presentation. It is Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat, and it is James Carlton, sponsor of the Colonel, who's with us on Mondays and Fridays. Gabe was with us yesterday as he exhaled with Missouri not having a coaching change, which meant he got to focus on Missouri traveling to South Bend, Indiana tonight, Doug, where they're 1.5-point underdogs against Digger Phelps and David Rivers.
Digger Phelps is still coaching?
Yep. Look.
Gosh, I thought he quit 25, 30 years ago.
Nia Lively, Coriezu.
Yeah.
Watch this. Coriezu at your feet where we lay. Think about that.
Watch your feet?
Oh, at your feet.
At your feet.
Watch your feet, pal.
That's the school's fight song. Watch your feet?
And then did John McLeod follow Digger?
Gavin McLeod.
And then Mike Bray was there for like 20. Speaking of turtlenecks, big turtleneck guy, Mike Bray.
Tournament.
Friend of the Cats from those days in Delaware.
That's correct.
I believe still on the Quinn Snyder staff in Atlanta, who told me at the MAC 2 years ago he'd be getting Quinn on the show. I forget what show I was on at the time, but I said we would love
That's my white whale interview, Quinn Snyder.
Mike Bray swears, and we might have each had a few Manhattans, he swore he'd get him on the show.
And when did you get him?
We haven't been able to connect.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think he even said, hey, reach out to me. And then he left. I said, sounds good. And then the next time I'm like, I have no way to reach out to you.
That's a good move after having a couple libations. James Carlton's online at carltoninsurance.net, 314-961-4800. James has been saying this for the last couple weeks when he's in. There is a huge amount of savings out there right now for auto insurance, and he has been doing this for a long time. He says he has never seen anything like it. It is really worth giving a call to the offices to find out. That's what Jamie Rivers did. He made the switch after calling James Carlton. That's what Brandon Kiley did. He made the switch just last week to James Carlton. 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It is the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on TMA, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Missouri, it is happening. FanDuel Sportsbook is live and ready to roll in the Show Me State, and they're celebrating with a little something for everyone. All this week, every customer gets a no-sweat bet every day. That's right, no matter what you're betting on.
If it doesn't hit, you'll get bonus bets back to keep the action going. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or whatever you're into, you can bet it all on an app that is safe, that is secure, and built for every kind of fan. Doug, you are looking at plays. What is your play for today?
I like Colorado winning big at home against Vancouver tonight. If you haven't checked to see the season that the Avalanche are having, they are currently 18-1-6, haven't been beaten at home, 10-0-2 at home.
Wow,
they will roll over Vancouver tonight.
There
it's
it
a
is.
bad
Doug's
team.
play is the Avalanche. The interface is quick on FanDuel. The payouts are fast, and the experience is top tier. So download FanDuel or visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook, now live in Missouri. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required each day. Refund issued is now withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $20. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Jackson, I don't know if there was a text from Sharon in Clayton or another of our many longtime female listeners that led to you playing the opening from Doug's presentation, The Real Housewives of TMA, which you can find on public access in between I'm Hep and Worldwide Magazine.
Well, we haven't started it yet.
Oh.
Would have been a big hit.
Right.
Couldn't get anyone to agree to do it for fear of what the texters might say.
Ridicule. Mm-hmm. Right. Fair complaint.
We come in here and we get ridiculed by the texters.
Yeah, but we don't care.
It's not wrong. I just felt it was time to knock the dust off that one again because that's a fun one.
Oh, it's a good song.
It's been a while. You knocked the dust off. I'd like to hear from some folks out there. How's your day? How's your commute? Yesterday was horrific. I was in the car between noon and 2, and I'm pretty sure I traveled a total of 5 miles, maybe.
Is that right?
That was
really?
that was the window where I think everybody left work at the exact same time. Every school said, sure, come and get your kids at the exact same time. And it was a little bit of a whiteout out there. The flurries were flying, and everything's fine now. Hopefully everybody's having a safe commute.
Are kids off ski-wheel today, Doug? Are kids off ski-wheel?
We got some late starts. That's the big thing, is the late start. Do your kids have a late start?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I think a lot of it is, what's everybody else doing? Then they all start, it's a domino. Late start. But it was brutal. I was on Lindbergh, and it was not moving at all. You get to Clayton, not moving at all.
Clayton was brutal yesterday. Took me about 30 minutes to go about 0.2 miles.
I don't even know where Clayton Road is.
Right. Yeah, just it's in the center.
Central corridor, man.
Don't worry about it.
Your dog.
Tim's like, if it's not on Lansdowne, I've never heard of it.
Exactly right. It's not over there by Francis Park. I don't know about it.
In the shadows of
the
River de Bear.
snowplow over at Francis Park, St. Louis Hills. It was plowing into cars. Did you see that?
Was it really? Yes. Like parked cars?
A city. Well, and they said in his defense, or her, kind of like the show, I can't assume every listener is a male. I can't assume every snowplow driver is a male. That's unfair. It's 2025. I'll take some time off in about 21. But the snowplow driver said there was a speeding car coming in the other direction. Somehow a speeding car caused it to veer and just smashed into a bunch of parked cars over there in South City.
On Tam Avenue?
No, I believe off of Jameson.
Oh, is that right?
Maybe kind of down by that wedge
Sure,
there,
absolutely.
maybe.
I think we're at the time of year where people aren't yet comfortable being in safe driver mode because we just came from, warm weather where driving was not any kind of concern at all. And now when we get just a little bit of snow, you figure, well, I can just keep plowing right through it. But it was so cold that there was ice underneath it.
Yeah.
So you didn't think the conditions were going to be treacherous, and yet they were for a lot of people.
I think it's what Martin said, like just everyone left at the same time. Like people are like, I'll take the afternoon off and get home. And it took me an hour and 15 minutes to get back to Brentwood. And it usually takes
It was that window. It was 12 to 2. And
but it was because people were spinning out. There was a spin out. It wasn't just
I didn't see any accidents on my way home. No, it was just cars on cars on cars.
Well, they had several.
I'm sure.
And then MoDOT said something about the forecast changed. I don't know. It kind of had a Lane Kiffin vibe to it. It wasn't their fault. It was somebody else's fault.
How many of you got to drive to the airport not once but twice yesterday? And then again this morning at 5 a.m. The things we do for our adult children. That's from the Larson Woods wacko who sounds like he's not happy with his family.
He took him to the airport. Flight canceled. He went and got him again and took him home.
I guess so.
And he's upset because it was his family.
Let's have more kids.
Well, who else are you going to do it for?
Mr. Licks writes in, I guarantee you the Larson Woods wacko owns an ice scraper. Sad. That's from Mr. Licks.
What kind of shot is that? Everyone should own an ice scraper.
It means you don't have a garage, probably.
But what if you're parking outside? Like during
Who parks
the day?
outside?
I'm saying when you're going to a business or throughout your day, you might park outside. If you don't have an ice scraper, I think you're going to be behind the 8 ball a little bit.
The fatties in Wentzville had a 3-hour commute yesterday. Doug, is that correct? The fatties in Wentzville had a 3-hour commute?
My son, John, went from Boeing there by the airport to Wentzville. It took him about that long.
Oof,
and he wound up spinning out in a ditch somewhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Is his car okay?
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
I asked about the car before the gentleman.
He's fine.
Wrong of me.
What are you with, big insurance over here?
Courtney Landrum of the Courtney Show, 106.5, told me she lives in Illinois. It took her 2 hours to get home.
Holy crap.
2 hours. Brutal.
Yeah, when I left here after the sound story, it took me 2.
Is that right?
Yeah.
To the 63109?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Most of that was spent on 64.
My younger son, the reason Kurt and I had a sound story right after TMA yesterday, and wanted to make sure I was able to leave here by 12, thinking I would be able to get to this doctor's office by 12:30, as my 3-year-old had to have blood drawn. And when you're 3 years old, Doug, a needle, it's a situation.
Yeah, sure.
Look away.
So I know I gotta be there, and I'm thinking to myself, I told them I would be there. I told them I would be there. I gotta make sure I'm there. So I get on 270. Doug, is that southbound from Olive to Ladue? I had never even been on Ladue Road,
right.
So I didn't know there was an exit.
Right. Yeah. You were like. It's like when
it's a big billboard with papers, thumbs up, welcome to Ladue.
It's like in Vegas when you put your head out the limo to look at all the casinos around.
Absolutely. And I think I drove by Belle Reve, which it's one of your places?
Yeah, that's a new membership. Yeah, that's
congratulations.
Yeah, that was a year ago.
Honorary.
The third.
And then took Mason, go the back roads to Outer 40 to get there. And he was, I mean, Doug, I'm telling you, this guy was ready. I told him it's just a pinch. It's just a pinch. Just
Sure
a little.
it is.
I think in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, the movie boy I was supposed to be on,
Yeah.
but I got cucked by Rafe.
Yeah, you got relegated.
Steve Martin and John Candy discovered that there was a wild dog in the back of the truck as they made their way from Wichita. Just a nip. Just a nip. That's what I told my 3-year-old. I said, it's just a nip. It'll just be a nip. But oh my God, I had to hold the boy down, and it was not. And then the doctor, the nurse ties him up. You know,
hog ties him.
Well, I mean, like it's a scene in The Wire where they're getting ready for an injection.
Got it. Yeah, a tourniquet.
Tourniquet. Thank you. Tourniquet was what I was looking for. Oh, what a. So apparently,
Bubbles was there.
When I wasn't there the last time, my wife was just there, and a different doctor was none too interested in trying to accommodate. I guess this was a nurse, and. It's like Gaylord Fokker. I don't know. Nurse, doctor, there's a distinction. And she got on top of the boy and kept missing.
The vein?
Yes. And so anytime he goes in now, it is a whole thing. So I had to make sure I was there. So we got done with the sound story, and I look at Chairman Kern and go, oh, my God, it's snowing. Because when you're in the sound story studio, you can't see anything. And I thought it wasn't supposed to snow until 5 o'clock. And I'm like, I can't be late for my boy. I can't be late for my boy.
No.
Because he walks into the doctor's office and he goes running.
Yeah, I can
like he's in the
that.
jungles of Nam.
Yeah, that's.
And I gotta make sure I get there.
And you had a police escort.
That's what. And that was the thing. St. Gabriel's sent a police escort.
Cars were pulling over. It's Tim.
Yes, exactly right. And we were able to get there. And fortunately, the nurse was able to on one try.
Yeah,
get in there. Absolutely.
Oh, when your kids are crying, screaming, when they're scared. It makes you feel awful.
And it's like you gotta do it. But I mean, we're not really at a point of reasoning yet.
Yeah.
At 3.
The key is not looking at it the whole time, looking away.
Does it bother you still at this point?
Last time I got blood drawn was like a year ago, and it wasn't like didn't hurt obviously, but I just can't look at it. I can't see that amount of blood. Like getting a shot's different. I could look at that because it's quick.
Does the doctor say just a little nip?
Just a little nip, but. Blood draw where it's like they're pouring it out of you. That I can't look at.
You pass out.
Really?
I don't know if I've never looked at it. I know.
Come on, man up, take a peek.
And take a look at
Sure.
it. I'm like a human juice box. I can't.
All right.
I can't do that. I can't. No. I don't like looking at it.
When I was in the hospital, they'd come and take blood, and I'd think, man, these nurses are so good. I don't feel a darn thing.
Yeah.
And then I realized, wait a minute, I should probably be feeling something. Then I realized I can't feel anything on the left side of my body. Take all the blood you'd like, ladies. Doesn't hurt.
Come and get it.
That's the plus side.
Yeah. Always a silver lining.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, you are the best father ever. And it showed when your 3-year-old wanted nothing to do with the Ameren power play dance. I'm so proud of him. And you as a father and lover are an inspiration. Doug, that's from the recovering alcoholic.
And lover.
Belleville and Webster Grove.
Local broadcast hero, Tim McKernan.
He doesn't like the power play dance either?
Good for him.
We went to the Blues and Senators game on Friday, a matinee game, which they play 3 periods when the Blues start before 7 p.m.
Right.
And so I always like to try to get my kids to those games because they can find out that the games are 3 periods. And my wife enjoys the power play dance. She was trying to get the 3-year-old to do the power play dance, and he violently refused.
Really?
And I happened to capture that and share it on social media, which, along with my Eli Drinkwitz versus teams that finish with a winning conference record in the Southeastern Conference record, is leading to my phone constantly with Instagram notifications, which Jackson needs to show me how to turn off.
Yeah. I'm very proud of your son.
You reject the power play dance.
What's wrong with the power play dance?
I actually
It sounds like you now are against my 3-year-old.
I actually don't. The power play dance is the wave is what I actually have a problem with. The power play dance is generally fine.
So you're anti-wave, pro-power play dance.
Indifferent on the power play dance, anti-wave.
Why does the wave bother you? Just put your hands up. Whoa,
I find it to be lame, and I find it to be forced group participation, and that's where I stand.
Forced group participation. That's a tough one.
Aren't we going on like 40 years now of the wave being a thing? I think it was an 80s thing.
I guess I'm more anti-wave starter. Some guy looking for an opportunity.
So once it's started, you're okay with it?
I won't participate. But I'm not going to berate people for doing it. I just don't participate.
Usually a drunk Hoosier.
That's kind of where it stops and starts.
Or bored baseball fans.
Yeah, it's not usually a chief executive officer who has his shirt off and is berating people in his section.
Well, I was at the Dodger Cardinal game last year.
Was this at L.A.?
This was in the great city of St. Louis.
Come on, Mary Hart, get off your ass.
Yeah. And the Dodgers had the bases loaded. People were starting the wave. I was like, let's lock in here, We've got the Dodgers in town. We're trying to get out of this jam, and people are doing the wave. Things are all great. Things aren't great.
Redbirds.
Let's lock in. As a fan, we really need to lock in.
Bases were juiced.
Trying to get out of this jam.
It's like Freeman was up. I was like, we better pay attention. You got to do the wave after they hit a grand slam. Pissed me off.
Wow.
But live and let live.
Okay. Just seems like you're pretty upset about this.
MoDOT's official story was they thought the snow was supposed to start at 4 p.m. They must operate out of the Sound Story studio as well. That's from Jobu's Rum. Chairman Kern, I didn't see MoDOT in the Sound Story studio yesterday.
They were in the corner.
Oh, okay. So there you go. That's how it happened.
Yeah, I heard the guy say
Okay.
that. It hit him a lot earlier than they thought it was coming.
It looked like a little snow globe. It was awfully scenic until you couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, once you got home, it was nice.
I am telling you. Yeah, driving back on 40 eastbound. I don't know what this is about. There has to be a governmental reason for this. It was like ice, but then you get inside of 270, then the roads were clear. At 40 and 270, there's a private school on your right.
Visitation?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think my grandma, mom, and sister went there, but I don't know. Then the roads started to clear.
I noticed that yesterday south on 270 from 40, it was pretty heavy snow and ice there. By the time I got to West County Mall, there wasn't much. By the time I got to South County, people were going 60 miles an hour.
You doing a live read for South County?
I am right now. Yeah, that's where you got to live. You want to go to a little warmer weather, a little more tropical conditions.
It's closer to the equator?
I guess so. It was fine down there, at least when I was there, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
They should hand out puke bags when the Blues go on the power play. Certainly no dancing. That's from the 618. Is that because they went 0 for 6 against the Ducks' 28th ranked power play?
They didn't even have much of a shot.
Hates dogs, hates hockey, hates pie, hates the wave. Loves boy trips. That's from the Veiled Prophet.
I don't hate anything.
Professor Pale taking shrapnel.
The people, I don't own a dog doesn't mean I hate dogs. I don't eat pie doesn't mean I hate pie.
What if Martin, Doug, and I got together for the holidays and said, you know what we ought to get Jackson is a cute little Doug speckled puppy?
Oh, that would be nice. Some sort of
Would you be
spaniel.
excited if it popped out of a box?
I'd be furious.
See, there you go.
Would be?
That's it. No further questions.
It's only about a 15-year commitment.
Yeah, and the amount of money, no, I would be very upset.
Well, it's the auction season. One of us will get hammered and buy you a dog.
How about that?
And then what am I supposed to do with it?
Take care of it.
Yeah.
Every day.
Watch ball together.
If it was like a very docile dog, I'd be okay with it.
A docile dog.
Once a day walk. 'Cause I always take a walk.
Watching cinema with papers.
Yeah, okay.
Hopefully you wouldn't get a whore like tinsel.
Cut that off.
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that.
I don't think so.
Okay. Good to know.
The power play dance is bad, but for God's sake, when they played Pink Pony Club, I ripped off my shirt and I was dancing like hell. Good God, Blues. You can do better than a Pink Pony Club.
Oh. It's from the 618.
I'm playing that for return music.
Pink Pony Club.
That's from friend of Missouri, Chapel Roan, Doug, and they're playing that now at Blues games to the dismay of some fans. You know, I think if they're scoring goals during Pink Pony Club, it's A-okay.
It's always the case, you know. You can put up with theatrics if the...
Wasn't that the Oilers theme song in their run to the Cup final?
Was it the Oilers or the Panthers theme song?
I think the Oilers.
The Oilers and the Panthers
played
mocked.
Got
it.
Matthew Kachuk.
Got it.
The program's called TMA. We're in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. We welcome you to participate. Call in, Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Text in here, Comfort Service. Text inbox. Open up your YouTube app, type in messages, and talk it over with Bill Reloaded, Mo Taguchi, Spicy So, Deep Voice Dude, future Hall of Famer Dick Fitz, and Nipper School Monitor. They're all in there. 277 are talking of Visit Pine Lawn. Pine Lawn set aside a couple million for tourism.
Really?
This year, and one of their spokespeople is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. They're trying to attract the same people who came over from England for Rams games.
And you wonder where the speeding ticket money goes? There it is.
There it is.
Tourism.
Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 277 friends are in there talking it over. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA Steel YouTube channel.
This is Jackson's response to the 618, who is critical of Missouri's own Chapel Roan. And this led the Edmonton Oilers to another appearance in the Stanley Cup Final, Doug.
Okay.
It's hard not to dance, sing along to this song.
If Chapel Roan were playing St. Louis, would you go to the show?
Probably not.
Okay.
I like her music, but...
If Sabby Carpenter were?
Again, probably not.
What about if you had tickets to Taylor's Tea Party?
Taylor's Tea Party?
Taylor Swift concert.
No.
You wouldn't go even with tickets?
I really like Sabrina Carpenter's music, a little less on Taylor Swift. To go to a concert takes a lot for me to go to a concert. It's not
I bet that'd be quite the scene, though, the Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah, it's not a scene I'm looking to be a part of.
Oh, it isn't?
If people love it, good on them. Just not for me.
Okay.
What if Megan Thee Stallion was here with Klay Thompson?
With Clay, then yes.
All right, there you go. I finally got one.
If Klay Thompson was with her, then yes, I'm in.
And it's The Stallion, T-H-A.
T-H-E-E.
I thought she was the, no?
No, Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, sorry. Jeez.
Houston's own.
I've not been to the factory. I'd like to get out to the factory.
I would too. I've never been.
You got to stand.
That's fine.
Is that all right? It's okay.
Yeah.
Is it a mosh pit, Doug? You like to get in the middle of the mosh pit?
It's kind of a big mosh pit. There are a few seats way in the back, but almost everybody's standing, which is fine if you're comfortable standing for a couple hours.
I'm going to go down in the coffee room there. Jackson, the vending area. I'm going to see if there's some tickets laying out, maybe like a Foghat cover band, you and me, this weekend.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Okay.
Factory.
I'm not opposed to live music. I don't know.
That would be quite a stance if you were opposed to live music.
Well, sometimes like when you're at a bar.
Like going to a show
like a small bar, and they have live music playing, and it's really, really loud. Yeah. That sometimes isn't my favorite.
They call me Papers. I work at...
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
It's tough. Like if you're not going explicitly for live music, it sometimes can be a burden.
Doug, would that be like Mississippi Nights? That predates Jackson.
That's where my parents met.
Is that right?
Was it really?
That's right.
Down on the landing.
What was the show?
Yeah, what was the show, huh?
They've done Isley Brothers, maybe?
St. Louis's own.
My dad will text me in however long the delay is, and then tell me what it was.
I hope the delay is long after you allowed that profanity on.
Yeah,
I think that's what
yesterday.
my son was crying about.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, man.
It wasn't the needle. It was the S word.
A lot of children's tears are on my conscience today.
Clip that off.
And it was the Browns player who's mad at Jawan Jennings.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the factory has tons of seating. Stop the fake news, Doug.
There's some in the back.
Fear mongering.
Seating in the back.
Fear mongering.
But most of the area is standing in the front, right by the stage. Fear mongering. I just know
Neville Brothers.
I went in with a ticket and I thought, I'm going to have a seat somewhere. It'd be general admission. Must be general admission. But no, there was no seat. I was just standing.
Was it Aaron Neville who had the duet with Linda Ronstadt? I don't know much. Was that
at the factory?
God, I guess I'm going to say 89 to get me 88 and 90. But I feel like 91's live, so I'm just only going to allocate 10% of my bankroll, but with profit boosts.
Love those profit boosts.
And he was the real high-pitched voice?
Yeah, yeah. And then Linda Ronstadt with that distinct, Doug, what vocal pitch would you call Linda Ronstadt?
I don't know.
Gotta do show prep, man.
Oh, well, I know who she was, but you asked me what vocal pitch she was? I don't know.
We don't have an I don't know much year?
What's
89.
89.
Yes, there we
Sorry.
go. Oh, no. Doug, you had one of the poorest tickets. That's from Dino Bravo, who I believe was a wrestler who was from Quebec and passionate about Quebec. Of course, the Nordiques, now the Avalanche, and Doug released that as his play today over Vancouver.
I don't know who he was. Here's what I know. I bought a ticket to the factory. I thought, I wonder where the seats are. I walked in, you don't have a seat. You're standing. And that was about at least two-thirds of the crowd stands, and the seats were in the back.
But you stand often.
Like, I don't mind standing. I just thought that I would have a seat. Like a ticket, you think you're going to have a seat.
I don't want to give in to the fear-mongering, Doug, but did the ticket, when you looked at it, have a seat assignment on the ticket?
It says like general admission.
Oh, okay.
But I thought, I got a seat up top or something.
So maybe they have seats, but you didn't have a seat.
They do have some seats. You got to pay extra for that.
Okay. What about the parking?
Parking was free, and I love free parking.
I got kicked out of the factory for dry humping my wife at a country concert. That's from caller Buzz, who won the TMA Listener of the Month in June 2023. But my question, Little Jackie Papers, is we had a papal conclave yesterday for the November 2025 Listener of the Month, and it is now time to find out who joins that secret society. Time for a shoulder tap.
The November Listener of the Month goes to the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer.
Unbelievable. Like Tiger Woods at Pebble Beach in 2000.
I think
never give up on my dreams.
Okay. What specifically did he do to garner such support?
Just be a big old fan. Just a guy.
Okay.
Just a big old fan just like you.
So there's no criteria, really. It's just...
He won the vote. That's the criteria.
But it's like the AP poll. Don't ask the process.
What's a democracy?
What did he do to get into the final voting?
That would be a question for the electorate. I just put it out there.
Aren't you the... But, I mean, you're the one who decides who the finalists are.
I might certify the results.
Okay.
Is that Catherine Harris, 2000 Florida Secretary?
Hanging Chad.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Mr. Licks wants to talk hanging Chads. He is with us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Mr. Licks. You're on with Jackson Burkett.
Good morning, Tim.
Morning,
Jackson, how tough is this ScarJo Woody Allen news story that broke last night?
Her continued support?
Yes.
I mean, I like Annie Hall as much as the next guy, but I probably wouldn't say it.
Yeah. You feel like that was a mistake on her part to come out and support for Woody Allen when no one was asking her about it or no one cares about it anymore, and then she randomly brought up Woody Allen?
As Tim would like to say, probably a putt she would like back.
Yeah, maybe a 2-footer.
But, again, Annie Hall's great.
I would like to apologize to everyone in the country that visits St. Louis that we don't have a single, nice hotel for them to
We do. What about the Ritz or the Four Seasons?
Oh, my God. Doug,
What's wrong with those two?
Clayton Ritz? The Clayton Ritz is the worst Ritz in the country.
Live read.
Why would you say that?
Have you been to other Ritzes?
I don't believe so. I've been to the Clayton one.
Okay, well, then you have no ground to stand on.
I'm just asking you why you would say that. What's wrong with the Clayton Ritz?
Go to the other Ritzes and then come talk to me.
Don't tell me what to do or where to go.
Doug loves the scene at the cigar bar at the Ritz-Carlton in Clayton.
Okay, I actually like the cigar bar. I do support that.
There you go.
Okay.
So I just wanted to, is it predictionary season?
It is. It's always predictionary season.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the dossier stated for the last hour that I've listened to. Jackson?
Yes. You would like to know what the dossier is? Just
a little clearing the deck.
Let's see. 7-2 was Blue Note. 7-3 College Chaos. 8-1 More Note. There's your Stiefel dossier, Licks.
Yeah.
He just puts a title. Is there any?
There's audio and sometimes some links up in there.
Okay.
But generally, I would say it's more of a guideline, like a fault. Like, hey, we have this, but let's do our thing. I would say,
Can I latch on to the College Chaos?
You can do whatever you'd like.
And you're a passionate Ole Miss guy?
Not quite. I am passionate about Lane Kiffin. And Martin, anytime you talk about the situation, it just reeks of jealousy. I don't know what your deal is or why you're so obsessed with Lane Kiffin, but the man did nothing wrong. He's a man of God. Leave him alone.
He's a man of God. That's why he had to pray over this decision. I think he's a bit much.
Yeah, okay, I like when people are much, but for my prediction is that a college football program will sign a deal with a private equity group within the next 12 months for NIL money.
Wow. Okay. You expected a big reaction from one of us on that prediction?
If that doesn't get a reaction from you, Doug, I don't know what does.
Doug, you are a PE guy. What are your thoughts?
Okay. I guess it's possible.
When these bumpkins realize that when you peel off a check to these college football programs, like imagine being part of the dollars that went to I guess I need another example besides Mizzou because I don't want to rail on anybody, but you're paying Bo Perbila $1 million and the team went 8-4. I know he was hurt, but you get nothing in return. but 8-4.
Well,
and
you
they're
got
going to go to the Liberty Bowl.
You got a stadium full of fans paying lots of money. You got TV ratings that were pretty good for their games. That's what you get. You get an excited fan base. Not only one team's going to win it all. You could say that every team blew their money because they didn't win a championship except for one.
I think all the money's going to dry up, and then these programs are going to get real thirsty and hungry for more money, and they're going to go reach out to private equity groups for it.
So I have to say, Licks, and I know, as you know, Doug, Mr. Licks is one of our most wealthy, not just listeners, but St. Louis, and so I know you would be able to answer this question. I was thinking this, and then when I saw Mr. Mudjack Mike sending a picture of both Chapel Roan and this question, I knew that I was on the right track. I can't wait to hear your answer. Here is my question. Private equity is interested in returns. What return would they get? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, they would. I'm sure there's a cash flow stream from the football program, whether it's through merch or media rights.
Yeah, and usually they're bankrolling the non-revenue sports is what the those football programs are doing.
And I think they are going to get so desperate that they will structure this however they need to take money.
Yeah, well, there is some concern about donor fatigue. How many years can you keep going back to the same people begging for more money to pay more players? I can see how that runs out.
Yeah, I mean, you have to get lucky with a billionaire funding your program, like Alan Dadeville just texted me about Cody Campbell. Not every school has a Cody Campbell.
Tim, the listeners are now texting each other.
Mizzou has a billionaire or two on their side.
And do they give money to the NIL?
Yes, they do. Mm-hmm.
How much?
I don't have that exact figure for you, but I know that they do.
And why would they continue to make a charitable donation to a program that goes 8-4?
Well, in one case, I know it's because they went there. It's a Mizzou graduate, played there. It's school pride. I don't know.
Exhausted. I that's my prediction. Okay, you don't have to hate it. It's just my prediction.
I don't hate it.
So I will leave. I want to tease just for a second. There's going to be a major announcement in the next 12 months that is going to change the landscape of Chesterfield. Okay?
Okay, and what would that be?
Well, that's the tease.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Sick. All right, yeah, that's all I got. Thanks,
Doug,
guys.
there he is. It's Mr. Licks with a tease, and I would imagine the assignment desk at the 2 Fox Now Martin buzzing.
Scrambling.
Because there will be a major announcement in Chesterfield that will change the landscape in the next 12 months.
There you have it.
Chesterfield's got a lot going on out there.
Licks always seems a little exhausted. With life.
Mark Hanna is the Evergreen Wealth Strategy 9 o'clock hour sponsor, and he's getting an early jump on the sponsorship 5 minutes early. And he says, can we enroll this clown in an online business school? Mark Hanna not on board with Mr. Licks and his private equity theory.
Right. Well, I'm anxious to hear what the news is going to be about Chesterfield.
Everything's going to happen.
What else do they want? They're getting a new downtown area.
Maybe an In-N-Out, but with new fries.
They've got every franchise you can possibly think of there in the valley. Got I think the longest strip mall in the country still. I think that's how it was built. Got an airport. Got great housing, great schools. What else could Chesterfield get?
How exciting would it be, though, if it was a new In-N-Out with new French fries?
Yeah, like if they'd announced it, we're bringing In-N-Out, but our terms, because we have leverage here, you must bring crinkle cuts instead of whatever it is that you put out there.
That's the announcement that this guy was talking
I don't
about.
know. Next to Missouri announcing they're permanently wearing gold pants and the Cardinals bringing back the Navy hats, I don't know if anything could get me more excited than that.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
I'm loving how you sexualize the food. This is perfect for a shopping mall. It's very sexy. The only thing I'm seeing I'd like to put an amend on, perhaps a little more room here for the fixins. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, we're going to have a lot of fixins.
Okay, what is that from?
Kenny Powers. That's Eastbound and Down.
Okay. Now this whole show's starting to make sense.
Baked potato bar.
By the way, Doug, they ranked the top Ritz hotels
Who does this? MrLicks.com?
No, the luxury travel expert.
Are these the guys who asked Bill Belichick his New Year's resolution?
It looks like a very legit website, but none of the top 10 are in the United States. We've got Germany, Puerto Rico, Thailand.
And then Clayton, Missouri.
Clayton is not on the list. Indonesia is on there.
Others receiving votes.
Is it the Maldives?
Maldives.
Yeah, sure.
Number 1, Ritz-Carlton, Maldives.
All right, well, we got to do a remote.
God, how great of a job would that be to go? Their assignment for the month is you have to go rank the best Ritz-Carltons in the world. Mm-hmm. Sign me up.
If Butler serviced villas, private infinity pools, and overwater hammocks sound like your kind of getaway, put the Ritz-Carlton Maldives, my favorite Ritz-Carlton, at the top of your wander list.
I'll take Forest Park Parkway right there over that.
Mr. Licks has offered to call back in with his Mount Rushmore of domestic Ritzes. So, Doug, if you want to hear, maybe we'll save that for
domestic Ritz. Well, if you were on an ocean somewhere, it's going to be hard for Clayton to compete with that. But just for being a nice hotel proper, the Ritz is great.
Look at this. Your room is a little specialized room sitting above the water.
Oh, it's one of those bungalows above the water?
Bungalows. Oh, it looks pretty sweet. Ooh. Nothing against downtown Clayton. This looks pretty swift.
I wonder how they hold up if the weather gets nasty. If you're just a couple feet off the ocean.
Yeah, you could die in style.
High tide and everything, is that not an issue? Must not be.
Like an oceanographer.
I bet Chesterfield's getting a Zaxby's, but you guys aren't brave enough to discuss Zaxby's decline in the past decade. That's from Al in Dadeville.
I don't want anything to do with that. No, thank you. That's too touchy.
I was watching some Ole Miss YouTube stream where they're angry as hornets about the Lane Kiffin thing, and it couldn't be more Southern because the guy hosting it and apologizing for cursing was holding a Zaxby's styrofoam cup. And I'm like, this is like, it's like a Saturday Night Live skit.
That's very apologizing for cursing.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Those go on sale on Friday, but we are giving you 2 for winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's how you can send yours in. The tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. Find all.
Sometimes it gets dirty, gets corroded in there. Have Design Air come out, do a regular maintenance. Sometimes it gets dirty, gets corroded in there. Have Design Air come out, do a regular maintenance on it. It only takes 25 or 30 minutes, and maybe you too will get to see the bold, daring Adam go to work on your furnace. That's what he did for my furnace. Runs great. Design Air has been around since 1904. You can't do that unless you're doing things right, and Seth Goldcamp and his team have been doing it right for more than a century. Now at Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with this cold or the heat when that rolls back around, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. Home of the handsome repairman. It's not just a bold and daring Adam. What about the dashing Steve? The rugged Joe that was out at Martin's house, Larry the Silver Fox, or the highly regarded Brian. Take your pick. You can't go wrong with any of them at Design Air Heating and Cooling.
I bet Brian's pissed. He's just highly regarded.
Well, he'll try to work his way up the chain.
Email in on your favorite Design Air Heating and Cooling repairman. The morning after at InsideSTL.com can win you Guns N' Roses tickets, which go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Learn more at 101ESPN.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. The program is called TMA, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Whether you're cooking for yourself or your family, we all get into a bit of a rut, tend to make the same things over and over again. It's just kind of what happens. That's why Schnucks has created the Bistro Case, offering you some restaurant-inspired dishes that you can serve for the whole family, yourself. Entrees like blackened salmon, barbecue pulled pork, garlic grilled chicken. Great ideas that takes all of the guessing what to cook. What are the kids going to eat? What's the family want? You don't have to do any of that guessing anymore. Go to the Bistro Case that's located in the deli department at your neighborhood Schnucks. You'll also find the great sides like Mediterranean green beans, sesame noodle salad, things you might not be whipping up at home. They've got them ready for you in the Bistro Case. You can also take part in the Pick 3 plate that includes choice of entree plus 2 sides starting at just $9.99. A lot more affordable than a little takeout order. If you're burned out on takeout, just keep doing the same thing over and over. Mix it up a bit. Head to the Bistro Case at the deli department of Schnucks. It's great any time of day, whether it's a quick lunch or a big dinner. Stop by that Bistro Case in your neighborhood Schnucks.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Orlando Magic defeat the Chicago Bulls last night, 125-120, much to my chagrin. Desmond Bain, who was born in the darkness, scored 37 points and 6 rebounds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Time need and fewer.
I don't like that.
Pretty good. It's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategy, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. It is 9:09 in St. Louis, and our time check is brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program on the Stiefel dossier, the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 10:45. Email in, and you will have a chance to win tickets to Guns N' Roses live at Busch Stadium August 16th. Tickets going on sale on Friday at 10 a.m. Learn more at 101ESPN.com. Spicy So in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat does not like that we don't talk baseball, Doug.
Okay.
Is there any Cardinal topic that you've got that you want to make sure we talk about here on December 2nd as we are just 3 to 4 months away from what is expected to be a magical campaign for the 2026 Cardinals?
Well, it's not Cardinal news, but it's kind of St. Louis news. Devin Williams out of Hazelwood West just
got
signed
paid
3 years, $51 million from the Mets.
How about that deal?
Boy, that's
And he had a
nice
tough
for a
year with the
reliever.
Yankees. I think there were some reports, I was looking it up last night, all this speculation how much he had hurt his market value. Well, he just got $51 million.
51 mil.
Good for him.
Life is good if you can pitch just a little bit. Or coach college football or pitch.
Or design a soccer helmet startup?
Well, now that's a whole different stratosphere of wealth.
Not a cardinal, but a bird. You had a bird in your home last night.
I sure did. Yeah. I think it was a sparrow.
How'd this happen?
Came in off a wreath.
So you open the door
Had a
and the
wreath
bird
on the
comes
front
flying
door.
in.
Yeah.
That's how I've had it happen. You had it happen last night.
Yeah.
And how did you remove the bird?
Well, first everyone starts screaming to try to scare the bird. And then you got to shut the doors all around so you kind of confine the area he can go into. I tried to get the blanket to throw that over him, but, I have a massive home.
I did see on Instagram flexing that high ceiling.
Yeah, 18, I don't know how, 30 feet high. I don't know how high the ceiling is. But he flew up there, of course. So I couldn't throw a blanket around him there. So I got a big giant fishing net with a pole. And I put that up there to try to get him in the net. And I got him in the net. Yes! But he wiggled his way through the holes of the net, and he started all over again.
Just like a conniving gerbil.
I didn't think of that. But then I put the net back up there again, and after a while, he just stepped on the net, and I was able to carry him down the stairs and out the door while he stood on the net. It took about a half hour to get him out of there.
So you carried it out in your little hands.
No,
like
not in my
Brooks
hands.
From Shawshank Redemption, and he fed him a maggot. Did he fed him a maggot?
I didn't do that. I had a long pole with a net on it, and he was just
off.
at the other end.
There's audio. Is that from your Instagram?
You don't want these birds pooping in your house.
Well, that's kink shaming.
Yeah, seriously.
It's not a kink.
Doug, you seem to have a lot of drama.
I do. There's no doubt about that.
River birch.
Oh, I hated that river birch tree from hell.
Why didn't you just let the bird live with you?
I guess.
Like Home Depot.
Well, I don't know how long I would have fought it before I would have come to that conclusion he's just here to stay.
Roommate.
Big home, but you can't afford a storm door?
No, I didn't have a storm door. You do see them sometimes in stores like Home Depot or Lowe's. They can't get out.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Doug, here's what you do. You turn off all the lights, you open the front door, and turn on the porch light. It'll fly right out. There you go. There's a pro tip. Thank you, pro tip.
You would think. I had the front door open. You would think these animals that can read a newspaper headline from a quarter mile away could see a door wide open 15 feet in front of them, but nope.
2-story house. Wow, way to wealth shame, Doug. That's from MD 2020.
Well, I thought a ranch wouldn't go well with the barn off in the back.
Oh, yeah, you do
It's
have that barn off.
something substantial.
Guys, it's Hazelwood West in the Vianney School District. That's from Arbor Day, two-time Texture of the Year.
Didn't Kyle McClellan also do Hazelwood West?
He's Hazelwood West.
Yeah.
Devin Williams was CB before Hazelwood West. So do we claim him? It's kind of like Michael Porter Jr. Did he go to Mizzou? Is he Mizzou's own? Kind of.
I'm good on letting that one go.
You're good on letting it go?
Colombian native.
Colombian native.
He wanted to play there. He just got hurt.
Iowa State. Am I right on that? Was that 2017 Iowa State? Was that a Friday night?
It was a Thursday night. It was there.
Disappointment that was.
There.
God, got this
Now you're just opening up Jackson's wounds
number
right
one
here.
player in the country
On the program.
God bless
Yeah,
it.
it was my sophomore year. It was
So much excitement.
my first Mizzou basketball game as a Mizzou student.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You transferred from Ballview.
freshman. Yeah. So, yeah, that was tough. He came out of the game, and everyone around me went into an absolute panic.
It didn't look like he got hurt.
I think he had been dealing with a nagging back issue.
Clearly, yeah.
And now he's making like $30 million a year.
Yep. Brooklyn.
Martin, I was adamant that your guy from Fire Up CB, Jeremiah Love, would be claiming the Heisman Trophy, but he got hurt early on against Stanford on Saturday night when I think Marcus Freeman was planning on getting him about 400 or 500 yards. And so he was not able to play. So his odds have gone from reasonable to now a long shot plus 4,500. But that's still the fourth best odds to win the Heisman. Would you like to take a guess as to who the favorite is for the Heisman Trophy as of December 2nd, 2025 at 9:15 in St. Louis, Missouri, the gateway to the West, which is the gateway to the West.
Yeah, how about the Ohio State quarterback? Sayan, is that his name?
That's correct, Julian Sayan, but he is not one of the two tied for first.
Mendoza?
I keep saying
He is.
Mendoza, yeah.
But there is another one.
Is it
tied for first? And it's not Jeremiah Love of Fire Up CBC.
Can we have initials,
Pavia?
please?
Diego Pavia.
Wow.
Jackie Papers is not happy with that.
Well, I mean, I think he's a very good quarterback. He's taken his team to a great record. Hope they get a chance to be in the CFP. I just don't see how you can select Julian Sayan or Mendoza. To me, are vast better quarterbacks, vastly.
As we've learned, the Heisman Trophy voter barrier to entry is like starting up a podcast.
Whoa. I got my confirmation last week.
Have you submitted your ballot, or are you waiting for this weekend's Virginia versus Duke ACC championship game?
Still doing a lot of vetting.
Yep.
Dear Martin, on behalf of the Heisman Trophy Trust, I am pleased to confirm your participation as an official elector.
Nice.
So you can mock it all you want, but clearly my credentials stand out.
So
This came in an email.
Yep. So from a Hotmail account too. So what I would tell you is the following: if Sayan or Mendoza goes off in the conference championship game, one of the final conference championship games, because these are going to be going away, and leads their team, Ohio State or Indiana, to victory, they will win. If not, it looks like, because this is the most recent memory, Diego Pavia running all over Knoxville in the SEC, I think that Diego Pavia is now the guy to win. You would expect Ohio State, Indiana to be a, 20-17 kind of affair where you wouldn't think somebody's going to throw for 350 yards, but maybe somebody will. And if you do that against Ohio State or Indiana, you're going to have yourself a Heisman Trophy because you'll be the leader of an undefeated team in a glamour game that will have the stage to itself, all due respect to Virginia and Duke. And if not, then I would think that Diego Pavia will be your Heisman Trophy winner.
Finalists will be announced.
I still think Jeremiah Love's the most outstanding player, but hell, I don't know.
And may have the best pro career, potentially.
I think Pavia is the most valuable.
I can agree with that.
I think Love is the most outstanding.
I can agree with that. I think the best player this year has been Sayan. I think he's been the best. But
really, that's a take.
But he's on the team with probably the best skill position, like especially a wide receiver. Like they really might have the three best wide receivers in all of college football on their team. So, but Pavia's value to Vanderbilt, I think, is the most. I think that's a good take, Tim.
Oh gosh, you had to.
That's the right thing. A violent strike. A finalist will be announced during ESPN's Monday Night Countdown next Monday.
When do you have to get your vote in?
Ballot is due, Doug. That's a great question. The ballot is due by 4 o'clock Central Time on a Monday.
Oh.
That gives you time to review the game film.
Yeah.
Recency bias probably will factor
Have
in.
you already put Jeremiah Love in ink?
Oh, it'd be hard not to vote for him just because of my objective thoughts on the matter.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, you are welcome to publicly acknowledge your status as a Heisman voter. However, electors are asked not to disclose their ballot selections until after that winner is announced.
Okay.
So I'll follow those guidelines.
Do you pick 3 or so? Or just 1?
I don't even know.
You remember that Gus Johnson already gave the Heisman to Mendoza after that play in Penn State?
Oh, that
Do I hear the call of that real quick?
Sure.
Oh.
Trouble is out! Touchdown! Wow! A rock play! Unbelievable! Give him the Heisman Trophy now!
Well, it was more of a catch than a throw.
Just he's like such a character of himself now.
Mm-hmm. It sounded like he almost fell out of the press box.
It's not like he'd been calling the game for 4 hours and had no more voice left.
Doug, this is becoming a tradition. At 9 o'clock, the Blues make a move. Yesterday, it was the Jimmy Snuggerud news along with the Toropchenko move. And now Jeremy Rutherford just tweeting from the Twitter tweets. The Blues have announced a trade. Forward Nikita Alexandrov is going to the Kings in exchange for Akil Thomas. Doug, Akil Thomas is making his way to your St. Louis Blues.
I've been saying Akil Thomas is the guy you have to have. You guys didn't listen a lot. Maybe you're listening now.
Nice.
Akil, is this Robert Thomas' brother?
I don't believe so. He is a 25-year-old center from the L.A. Kings.
Okay.
And you see, JR then also said Nathan Walker's going on IR, upper body injury. He'll be reevaluated in 8 weeks. So if you're Doug Armstrong and looking around and saying, do I need some signs here whether this season's going to turn? So now Walker, IR, 8 weeks. Snuggerud, 6 weeks. Toropchenko, week to week.
Well, I guess we can turn our attention to
Liberty Bowl, Mayo Bowl. I want him in the Mayo
Billikens
Bowl
versus Akron Saturday at noon.
Saturday noon, soccer.
There you
Elite
go.
8.
Missouri plays Notre Dame tonight.
Missouri, Notre Dame.
Digger Phelps, David Rivers.
Yep.
SLU plays Loyola Marymount. 9 o'clock tip for the Bills.
Billikens, rah, rah, rah.
Billikens, shish boom ba.
Oh. So don't give up.
No, well, they got to do something.
Pavia's brother getting in a fight and arrested twice at Vanderbilt games hurt Diego's chances. That's from Maxwell Hung.
I saw some with him at Neyland. Didn't go great.
Gets a little fired up.
He's proud of his brother.
I'd like to see him in the Heisman selection room there. And if his brother doesn't win, just start a big brawl.
Start scrapping. Is Jackie Boy wearing a turtleneck? He looks like the director in The Truman Show. That's from the Afton Altar Boy.
The great Ed Harris.
Ed Harris, Doug.
Yes, I am wearing a turtleneck. It's Turtleneck Tuesday.
Toughness Tuesday has been replaced by Turtleneck Tuesday.
Yeah, if it's Tuesday and it's sub 25-degree weather, it's turtleneck time, baby.
How many turtlenecks you got, guy?
I only have the one, so I need to add to my repertoire.
Yes, you do. Get
But
the
I do love a turtleneck.
All right.
I thought Harrison's brother Master would be excited by the Blues move, but Martin, he has a negative reaction. Why are they making AHL moves? What the F are they doing? This is embarrassing. That's from Harrison's brother Master. So he is not pleased with.
Why would it be embarrassing to try to find a player to help out? Why would that embarrass someone?
Well, maybe he has a Nikita Alexandrov sweater.
And what has he done with the Blues exactly?
Great things.
Anything?
But how about our guy last night who was going to make his NHL debut but couldn't get to the game in time because
he was
of the weather?
berated by a security officer at Lambert?
That would be a better story.
They tried to pick him up and they shushed him away.
His ride was shushed away. He was sitting at the airport ready to play hockey.
God, how frustrating would that be to get the call of, yeah, I made it, I'm going to get to play, and then you can't get there because it snows.
Brutal.
That was Alexandre Kaskamaki.
Yep. There you go. That was it. Perfect. Okay. Perfect dialect as well. It is our 9 o'clock hour on TMA. The program is available for you to watch and talk it over with TMA listeners like John Scores, Adam Roper, and future Hall of Famer Dick Fitz. That's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, so subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel to talk it over with other TMA listeners. And maybe you can talk about getting your teeth fixed at 100 West Dental with Dr. Brandon Pryor. 100 West Dental's in Baldwin on Manchester, 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com. No phone calls needed to get in. Just check the calendar online for availability, and you book right then and there. It is 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin. No insurance, no problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. And if you are interested, they have a huge offer going on now that if you mention my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign. If you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you go through with the procedure. It's 100westdental.com. $1,000 off Invisalign when you mention my name, 100westdental.com, or call 636-585-0100. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center with Dr. John Canale has an opportunity for our TMA listeners to make some money by participating in upcoming clinical research trials. Dr. John Canale completed his psychiatric residency at WashU, where he also served as chief resident. He has 40-plus years in practice and 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials, and he's going to be doing those trials in O'Fallon, Missouri. And if you're interested, go to pcrc-stl.com. Compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. The studies include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. The office in O'Fallon, Missouri. The website online at pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com. Compensation provided for your time and travel. And the office is in O'Fallon, Missouri. Online at pcrc-stl.com. Oh, boy, Doug. 2016, right after the passing of Paul Walker?
I think 15.
I don't know the years.
Well, so I'll still get it, though.
Yeah. It's Charlie Puth's birthday.
How old do you think Charlie Puth is, Doug?
I don't have the foggiest notion.
I'll just put a puck on the net. It's the only way you can score.
What's his name again?
Charlie Puth.
34.
Nailed it.
Shipped it!
On the dot.
So you love Charlie Puth?
I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
What about Wiz?
Quit feigning.
I don't know.
Yeah. What about Wiz?
Is this Wiz here? I'm guessing, right?
Wiz Khalifa.
And he's
been
Snoop
around
Dogg's nephew?
I don't know who's his uncle
He has his own line of pot? Or is that
he does.
Does that narrow it down?
Khalifa Kush, yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting
Charlie
a call
Puth.
right now from Nielsen Ratings.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
From the
Oh,
Nielsen,
take it. Fox
Nielsen
2.
Ratings
Come on,
service.
Doug.
2 Fox.
Just click all day
All I
long.
do is watch 2 Fox all day long.
I really like when that Kilcoyne's on.
TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. Brown and Crouppen, your presenting sponsor today. Spicy So in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat says the program never talks baseball. He wants us to talk baseball. And Martin, Katie Wu has a story that will be of interest to Cardinal fans. Katie Wu of The Athletic. Martin, we were talking about this during the commercial break. A Twitter tweet.
Yeah, a texter to the show said we got a Woo bomb. Katie Wu says Wilson Contreras is open to trade offers and has become more willing to waive his full NTC over the last few weeks. How does that fit into the Cardinals' trade plans? And then she follows up with, this will not necessarily change the Cardinals' order of operations, but they're open to shopping Contreras. Top priority, again, remains trading Arenado and one of the lefty hitters, with Nootbaar, along with Donovan, continuing to gauge interest from rival clubs. So Wilson Contreras, okay, fine. He said, no, I'm good. I'm sticking. All right, you can start trading parts? Okay, fine. When he heard they were going to trade JoJo Romero, he's like, he's like, wow, okay, everybody's out of here. I don't want to be the last guy standing. Okay, I'll go.
What is it that would want to keep somebody here right now?
Best fans?
Right.
You're playing in front of no fans. You don't have much of a chance to win.
You ever been to the Landing?
I have been to the Landing. I drove by it the other night there on the Polar Express. Wasn't much happening.
Nice. Oh, did you see Crack House Santa?
I did, yeah. Waving in the distance.
And a graffiti canister in the other?
Actually, the whole experience is kind of nice. It was kind of, they do a good job with it.
A lot of cocoa, right?
For what you can do with it, yeah. Chocolate chip cookies and hot chocolate and sand and everything. Yeah, it was fine. I don't know why I started talking about that. We're talking about Contreras.
The Landing.
You said, why would anyone want to stick around?
Yeah.
And then you were workshopping possibilities like the Landing.
If you're on the Cardinals right now as a veteran player with a big-time guaranteed contract, what would keep you here?
He said he likes the club, he likes the city, and then he was asked about it last year, saying, don't you want to go somewhere? And he said, I've already won, because he got a World Series with the Cubs. But maybe, I think Sonny Gray was a no. I mean, he was a no last year. I think eventually.
Yeah, the Cardinals are winning the war of attrition with these big contracts.
Okay,
Wear
fine.
them down. Get out of here.
What if they move all these pieces, including Arenado's good buddy Newt, and they're like, Nolan, we got some bad news. You wanted him to add on? Well, unfortunately, everybody's gone, but we still haven't been able to trade you.
Do you know we have the best fans in baseball in St. Louis?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
that was Contreras right there.
Boy. I'm sure Arenado is sweating bullets right now. Okay, Sonny got to go to Boston. Now Contreras is willing to go.
Yeah.
You got to find a trade partner for Arenado. I just don't know what that.
I mean,
Mo sighting.
you got to love the guys like Contreras who want to be here. It's great. I wish more players did want to be here.
Really?
Just being objective about it. I don't understand what the attraction would be necessarily for a veteran player who's not from here or anything, hadn't played here a long time.
And that's because once you see the Crack House Santa once, you're like, how many
hooked,
times?
I guess. You're just flat hooked.
Contreras has always been open to a trade, but he uses that no trade clause to flex his muscle on where to go. Damn it, Doug. That's from Connie Lassiter and Greg Bickle. They have one of those joint accounts because somebody cheated.
It could be true, but who would know that other than Contreras and maybe his agent and family?
Connie Lassiter and Greg Bickle, obviously.
Okay.
St. Louis rules.
How about that?
Well, if they clear him out, at least it would give a spot for that guy they acquired in Boston. Right, the first baseman that they got.
Blaze Jordan.
Yeah. I don't know if he's ready or not, but
who didn't overly impress. I think honestly, you'd put Burleson at first. Get him out of the outfield. Yep. Put Burleson at first. Hopefully, Herrera can catch a decent amount of games.
Well.
So we now have the DH spot opened up, though, which can rotate a little bit.
But I think if Burleson can play the outfield, and he's pretty good out there, maybe it leads you to be able to get a better hitter at first base. Because you're really weak in the outfield, and if you're going to take
get in the Alonso sweepstakes,
no,
him instead.
Doug's looking to add on. I don't think you got the memo.
We got to get somebody to play.
Well, there'll be somebody.
And if you got
there will be somebody. There will literally be somebody.
Hey, Chaim, real quick, what's the plan? We'll have players.
That's like
got
Brad Pitt in Moneyball. He's like, right as of this moment, if someone hits the ball to first base, no one's going to be there to stop it.
I think in this town, if you put a team out there that might lose 100 games, you will have 0 people in the stands.
As opposed to last year.
Is that what you want? You got to put something out there on the field that's halfway competitive, don't you?
I don't think so. Actually, I don't think that is the plan. I think it is.
You got to just
burn
get
it down.
You got to just get through next year.
Yeah, burn it down.
I think that's dangerous unless you get some really hot prospects. If you just subtract and don't add at least quality prospects, what are you doing?
Well,
how do you expect to get better?
I think clearing out some of the mess and allowing some new people to come in is the idea, as opposed to constantly just trying to play for 500 and get people in the stadium.
Agreed. I'm saying, but the people you get back, they better be quality prospects.
Well, I think what they're trying to do, though, with the Boston trade, so Sonny Gray is going to be gone in a year, Contreras will be gone in 2 years. Can you get some pieces, even if they're single-A, double-A players, to kind of restock, and then there's no guarantee any of those guys are going to make it to the big leagues, but at least it gives you more depth, some more options.
You have to be mentally ill to have made $100 million and insist on living in St. Louis. That's from Harrison's brother Master. He will not be hired by Visit Pine Lawn, the tourism department that is in the Michelob Ultra.
What if we find out Contreras lives in Pine Lawn and he just doesn't want to leave?
I just hope that they're not going to adopt the pirate model here for a few years and take the luxury tax money that other teams pay.
I just think
that's how
so much of
business model
is the uncertainty regarding the season after 2026. And so if you are fluid, Jackson, what is one of your favorite movies ever filmed in St. Louis? Was it Up in the Air in 2009? Is that Vera Farmiga? Doesn't she kind of look like Julianne?
Maybe.
So George Clooney loved his flexibility.
Yep.
And that's what the Cardinals are offering their fans. Come, enjoy the flexibility.
What are you going to enjoy?
What if they just played Up in the Air on the video board during the games?
I'd watch it a couple times.
Yeah. Then you could put your headphones in and listen.
They said he would just hang out at the Chase Bar in that Tenderloin room.
Yeah.
And leave $100 tips. Come down a couple of bourbons. There were a lot of George Clooney sightings.
Miso.
Did you?
A good amount. Doug, remember Miso Sushi Place, Basement Clayton? Yeah.
You may be surprised, but I don't eat a lot of sushi in Clayton. I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Sushi's a chicken and broccoli guy.
I would bring White Castles in with me.
Oh, did you?
But then I would see George, and then we would talk it over. He loved Foot Fetish Friday.
Could there be a more, and I'm going to be blunt here, Hoosier move than going to a sushi restaurant and bringing some sliders just in case you don't like what's served?
You are just dunking on all of us right now.
And the odor that would follow you when you walked in.
Now, I'm not opposed
in people's faces
to go in the White Castle after.
Yeah, if you don't get filled up.
Right, to wash it down, or if you didn't get filled up.
You're going to the one in Maplewood. If you went to Clayton and the sushi wasn't good enough, you're going to Big Ben in Manchester and getting some Castles.
So if you bring in that greasy sack.
Yeah.
I think a lot of those restaurants have a corking fee to bring your own sliders.
That's correct. There is a corking fee.
An aroma charge.
Yeah, probably.
So we were talking about Wilson Contreras when they were on Miso and White Castle. Okay.
That's correct. There you go.
So Contreras leaves. First base is open. Now we got all our other catchers. We're going to try and make one of the catchers actually catch. That's Herrera.
Maybe Jordan Walker's your first baseman. He's not a great outfielder. He's a big guy. He did play third base. He could probably handle first.
All right. Things are starting to happen now.
Okay.
Here we go. All right.
And we're
Here we go.
And Doug, we got another year. We got to find out what we have. Derek Gould wrote about him recently, that he's trying to unlock his swing. He talked about how awkward it was last year. So Get Waxy back out there.
Yep.
Maybe Weatherholt.
Yep.
At some point is here. So what you're watching, Doug, then is at least a glimpse of the future.
12 and 28.
The problem is if Walker and Gorman don't kick it up a notch, then your future looks really, really bleak.
Yeah.
Correct.
But what about the quality starting rotation? Headlined by
Matthew Libator is your ace right now.
I was doing the starting rotation the other day, and I forgot about Lipitor. I'm like, isn't that terrible?
Well, he's the ace. So.
I know, but I forgot about him.
It's your bell cow starter.
Guys, the phrase, quote, Contreras leaves and first base is open sums up the front office's success of the past 5 years quite well. That's from two-time Texter of the Year, Arbor Day.
Yeah. I find it hard to believe that the St. Louis Cardinals would not put a team on the field that at least has a chance to be competitive. Maybe this is the year what they changed the model, what they've been doing for 5 or 6 decades. It's just hard for me to believe that they would throw up their hands and say, we give up, we're going to be horrible for 2 or 3 or who knows how many years. Maybe it's going to happen.
I think that it's all about getting to 2027. And so having that flexibility, which then led to our conversation on George Clooney bringing White Castles to Miso in 2009 while filming. Was that Jason Reitman?
How many cats?
Yeah, son of Ivan.
Ivan's
son of Ivan Reitman.
Yeah. The great Stripes.
Yeah.
Beethoven.
SNL writer.
And I went to an AC/DC concert with him.
With Jason Reitman?
I did.
Wow.
Oh, wow. You just got a soft cow.
Well, did you ask some up in the air questions?
Did you win email of the day?
I did.
That's how you ended
I
up
had the
at
wing
an
and fry
AC/DC.
party choice or hang out with Jason.
That'd be a great email of the day prize.
Well, I've never seen you more excited.
Well,
and that's with Missouri playing Notre Dame tonight, Doug. 1.5-point underdogs.
Okay.
I'm very excited for that, but I'd be fired up to have a conversation with you.
How did that come about?
You know what? I have some friends who were hanging out with him and some of the people from the film while they were in town, and I got to go out and see him shooting some scenes. I guess the bar scene from Up in the Air, where he meets Vera Farmiga.
The credit card scene where they're comparing
I think
credit
you're
cards.
right.
Yeah.
And that was shot. Does anybody know where that was shot? Up in the Air trivia. Jackson's favorite movie shot in St. Louis, not named White Palace.
Oh, initials?
H.
H. Howard Johnson's.
I would have said HJ, which I know is your favorite thing.
H. Hodak's.
That would have been
Is that
awesome.
still around?
That would have been
Big piece of chicken in his mouth.
Okay. Harry's? Is that still around?
That's a nice guess. No longer with
that's
us.
actually a really good
Dr.
guess.
Vegas on Friday nights.
Okay. Second letter, first
I.
H-I. High V.
It's a Y.
Who shot at the high third letter, please?
L.
I was thinking
Hillary's. They went to Hillary's for that?
That's your place.
Fourth letter, please.
T.
T. Hilton.
Yes!
See, that was easy.
Hilton by the airport.
Okay.
That's where they shot it.
All right.
Oh, random.
Yeah, how about that?
Did they
had a
need
nice
airplanes
bar.
in the background or something?
They give a lot of love to Lambert in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
Apparently
that's what
they
the
didn't have any
Cardinals are
issues
doing.
getting picked
The
up.
Cardinals are George Clooney in 2009 and Up in the Air. Flexibility. Once an apartment in Omaha, but then they want to be able to travel around.
Okay.
Is that Dickie Fitz? Is Dick Fitz going to be in the rotation?
Cy Young
I
winner.
think so.
Okay. Is Palante going to be in that rotation? Is he questionable?
The issue is we don't have a whole lot of other sports, and Cardinal baseball is what we do in St. Louis from the 1st of April till the day that they're knocked out of it. It's a daily soap opera. It's what St. Louis has done for I don't know how many decades now, where the stadium mostly filled up. And to think that that's all gone away, that the interest is going to go away for 2 or 3 years now, and they're not going to have a chance to compete, that is really seriously depressing.
If you're not in St. Louis, congratulations.
Well, thanks, Joe. What if Mizzou had all freshmen on the basketball team, Doug, and they said, come grow with us? Would you be okay with that?
And they wore baggy shorts and black socks.
Basketball's a little different. We've seen teams do it with all freshmen. Duke does it every year.
I mean, they're just trying to build it up.
I know.
Is it Chris Webber, Jalen Rose,
Juwan Howard,
Jimmy King. Ray Jackson?
Is that right?
Yeah, I would think you would know that. Pipers, I know it predates you, but still.
I know the big three: Rose, Juwan Howard,
whatever,
and Chris Webber.
Shut up, dog. We have the Battlehawks.
It's in the 618.
Okay. Yeah, the Battlehawk game.
Ray Jackson's 50.
I'd feel a little better if they had 3 or 4 really hot prospects in the minors that, the can't miss type of guys that were just a year or two, I'd feel better, but I don't hear about any of those guys.
I think some of the AA guys are coming, like this Baez. I think you got to be patient.
Bunch of catchers.
I'm selling patience.
Remember when...
interesting. When I said patience, you hated it.
Remember when Juwan Howard smacked Greg Gard when he was coaching Michigan?
Yes.
That was really great stuff.
I don't think you can do that.
Handshake line, and Juwan Howard, who's huge, just smacks him right across the face.
Oh, Doug, you're so cute and you're so innocent. Get your head out of your ass. We're a second division club around here.
Gosh.
That's from Tim's dad.
We haven't been until lately.
Timmy, I don't know if Notre Dame's going to get in. That's what I'm focused on right now. And your mother wants to have Christmas breakfast here. We're too old for this crap. Go to one of your brother's houses. That's what my dad is focused on now. That's what he's focused on. If Notre Dame falls behind somebody tonight, all hell's breaking loose.
Even basketball,
I don't know if he's even aware of the basketball game. I'll text him to let him know. And Profit Boost today, Jackson.
It's boost season, so he might be interested.
Yeah. Yeah, he texted me the other day, and he's like, are you Team McKernan on FanDuel? I don't think so. So he was setting up
he's trying to stake his claim.
He's setting up his accounts, getting ready. Yeah.
This dumbass fumble at the end of the game.
Missy. I don't know. The Timberwolves over.
Love it.
Yeah. Well, anything that you can diversify your interests on.
Yeah, man.
The NBA scares me for gambling. I would just
listen to Jackson. He had us on Orlando last night, and I lost my bankroll.
It's tumultuous.
A lot of don't care situations.
Props are a little bit better in the regular season.
Yeah, especially
playoff
if you know
time.
the player.
Right, playoff time.
If you know Jonte Porter, you can make some cash.
So that's a different story.
Or who's our other guy?
Terry Rozier, Scary Terry.
Yeah, Scary Terry.
Mm-hmm. With the right connections, you do all right.
Boy, he was really good with the Celtics.
So, Doug, does that lift your spirits that you've been scolded for not cheering for the Battlehawks?
It doesn't lift my spirit, no. I appreciate the Battlehawks. Talk about not going to be around for another couple of years.
They're selling tickets right now.
I know.
But there's no schedule out.
What about the Keel Thomas trade?
I'm struggling to get excited about that either.
You're getting owned right now.
Remember the days when we used to trade for guys like Mark McGuire and Scott Rowland and
Jim Edmonds, Larry Walker,
Brett Hull, and Al McInnes. We traded for guys like
Marshall
that.
Faulk.
Marshall Faulk is another one, And now we're
Williams.
We're getting the Kings leftovers. God bless it. AA players from Boston we're supposed to be excited about.
Boston football team.
Yeah.
Well, when John Shaw met with Gene McNary, was it Gene McNary? I think it was. Who told him, or no, it was Tom Eagleton. John Shaw said, tell me about St. Louis. And he said, it's kind of a raucous Des Moines. That's the line he used to a man from Los Angeles.
What'd the Philly guy tell you, Tim, the Philly radio guy?
It's a nice little burg in the Midwest. It's a nice haunt. Doug, how do you get that much out of the word haunt?
I don't.
It's a nice little haunt.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Is it 3 syllables?
He seemed like, as a gentleman, Italian-American descent, I, of course, can say that, married to an Italian-American, despite the troubles between St. Gabriel's and the Irish and St. Ambrose, that he was not really aware of where the Rams played. And I said, well, we're in Missouri. And he goes, oh, yeah, it's a nice little burg in the Midwest. It's a nice little haunt.
When you go to Chicago, Atlanta, Dallas, New York, and then you come back here, it does feel like a small town.
Well, you're in a dark place right now. You're in a dark place. Jackson, lift him up with some
How about Mills Brothers? My Girl
You got anything over
Bill?
there?
What do you got?
This whole bird thing's got me down, I think.
What about the one?
Okay, that helps a little bit.
Text me and I'll talk dirty.
How about
That helps
there
a
you
lot.
go. You text Iggy.
Okay.
That'll lift your spirits.
That is kind of Iggy's business model. You just text him, he'll talk dirty to you.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com and win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which means 2 tickets to Guns N' Roses. That's coming your way August 16th.
And that's with Jason Reitman?
That's correct. That's with Jason Reitman. You get to go with Jason Reitman.
Great.
You can win that by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Lift Doug's spirits. He's in a dark place.
Yes, please.
That's coming up in an hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stifel, a leading wealth management and investment banking firm. Stifel is the firm where success meets success and has been since 1890. I'm sure you're aware of Stifel if you've been around St. Louis at all. Their name is all over town. They partner with the Cardinals and the Blues and the Stifel Charity Classic, not to mention the U.S. ski team. They sponsor the Stifel Theater. Stifel is honored to support the city, the people, and our future. Stifel is a diversified global wealth management and investment banking company focused on building relationships that help individuals, families, and organizations pursue their financial goals. The iconic image of the bull and the bear shows the dedication and spirit of each member of their firm. They are individually and collectively committed to using the forces of the market to benefit their clients. As one of the fastest growing wealth management firms in the world, their tagline is, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Doug, Spicy So is really unhappy, and I don't know what the problem is. I just looked up above Jackson's turtleneck on the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And he says, chat needs some fire, and I love talking to y'all while Tim can't read.
That sums it up.
So he's not happy.
No.
You're not happy because the Blues have placed Nathan Walker on IR. He has an upper body injury and will be reevaluated in 8 weeks. Snipes in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday went away for 6 weeks. Toropchenko was going to be out after an injury at home. And then the Blues have traded Nikita Alexandrov for Kings forward Akil Thomas. There's your update.
Okay.
And they play again.
Oh, thank you.
Papers, they play again on
Busted twice.
Thursday.
The Blues play on Thursday, yes.
Yep.
Confirmed.
At Boston.
Despite my earlier confusion.
Saturday,
Nice to nail that
Montreal.
down.
Yeah.
And then they're right back.
Yeah. But they're losing players left and right. So then that brought, and then when Martin read Katie Woo's tweet about the Cardinals making progress with Wilson Contreras, about him waiving his no-trade clause, it hit Doug that there might not be a whole lot going on locally sports-wise unless you really want to use your hand on the audience. And that's up to you. And I don't want to tell people what to do because I don't kink shame.
Kind of hit me in the solar plexus. I just hate to see it all fall apart.
Tim, what we need is an Ollie extension, and then he tells a story. They were on the road, and that's when he hit him. He was in the tunnel, and fans were mocking him, and he yelled, F you, and then he texted Heim and said, all right, let's get this done.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the audience wants?
That's what we
Same thing
need.
with Drinkwitz.
With the weather delay and the doubleheader, is it pretty easy to brush this one under the rug and focus all the attention of this weekend?
No, this one takes me off a little bit.
Okay.
See?
Not brushing anything under the rug.
It'll clear things up a little bit.
Maybe people's spirits will be lifted by winning Guns N' Roses tickets for the design.
I'm still working on this rotation. I got McGreevy.
What do you got?
I got McGreevy. I got Libator. I don't want Palante in there, but right now I got Dick Fitz. I got Kyle Leahy, maybe. Who am I forgetting on this team? We lost Gray. Lost Michaelis. I guess that's about it. So right now I got about 4 guys. So we got any of the catchers that could possibly pitch, maybe. Jackson?
Hasn't Contreras pitched a few times?
Bring old Quinn Matthews to camp. Give him a shot. Okay.
What about the number 1 draft pick from Tennessee, Liam
Murphy?
Doyle? What are we waiting on there?
Well, I think
He's probably 22 or 23.
Yeah.
Throwing 100 miles an hour. If you're going to rebuild, put him up here.
What about Tank?
That's what all these other teams do. And what happened to Tank? Friend of the show.
Tekoa Roby.
Yeah, he was going to be a big guy when he got him in the... And was that the Montgomery trade that he came in?
I think that's right. Him and Sajaci.
They liquidated that year, and the only guy I think that's ever made it up is Sajaci, and he's just a guy. That's what happens sometimes. You trade all these veterans, you think, we got to do it, we got to get rid of them, but you get nothing in return.
Gordon Graceffo.
Okay.
Good morning, guys. Are TMA Lives a thing of the past? Or are we going to bring that whole thing back? Martin, when we were at KFNS... I think you were there at the same time and enjoyed it also.
I was just kind of passing through.
I think there were maybe 1 or 2 advertisers, and
you're being generous.
Paying, I should say. And one of them was Hot Shots, and if memory serves, Hot Shots wanted TMA Lives monthly in order to spend, and so something that Doug and I gather Jackson
for that last year,
got a chance to do was a TMA Live once a month, and I guess the Veiled Prophet would like us to do that again. I'll let you guys do that.
We did one last year at Christmas. Remember that?
But it wasn't a broadcast.
It was a holiday party, and you were dressed up as Santa.
I was indeed, yeah.
Now you get to go to Hot Shots in Fenton, though, to see the Last Minute Blues podcast, which is going live on Tuesday, December 16th, in support of Operation Food Search. Bring a canned or non-perishable food donation and score one of the brand new Last Minute Blues podcast stickers. You'll have a chance to win a signed Jordan Bennington jersey, tickets to multiple upcoming Blues home games, and even a chance to potentially play our game Good Puck, Bad Puck. Plus, Alex Ferrario, Jeremy Rutherford, and Donnie Fandango
will host a live edition of the Last Minute Blues podcast featuring a few special guests you won't want to miss. Get all the details on the live Last Minute Blues pod happening on December 16th at Hot Shots Fenton, now at 101ESPN.com. So the replacement for TMA Lives is now a live podcast of the Last Minute Blues podcast with Alex Ferrario, Jeremy Rutherford, and Donnie Fandango, and that's taking place December 16th at Hot Shots in Fenton, the Yankee Stadium of Hot Shots. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Martin, it's 10:01, and that's the witching hour for onboarding.
Yeah, I just got a text.
Oh.
Yeah. They're just saying, where are you?
Oh, no. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a big
quiz today.
No, yeah. Just said, where are you? They didn't like the fact that I forgot about Graceffo. I didn't mention that Roby had Tommy John last year, so I got to really workshop this rotation. I'm sorry.
Doug, I know you are upset with those who don't work with Mark Milton, who's online at stltaxlawyer.com.
Mm-hmm. You don't work with Mark Milton or Mark Hanna? Did you say Milton?
Milton.
Boy, you must have a tax problem. If you do, Milton is the guy you want to know about. Even if you don't have a tax problem, you can have your taxes done there. But his specialty is to help people who are sideways with the IRS. Because if you've got IRS problems, you've got major legal issues. And Mark Milton has got the experience to get you taken care of there and get you out of hot water. He started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This is one of the best guys in the country, and now he's right here in St. Louis helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you got any kind of problem with the godforsaken tax man, you go to stltaxlawyer.com, look up Mark Milton, and you'll be saying, nope, I'm not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
All right, Doug, this is going to lift your spirits.
I need something.
Because we have arrived at the conclusion that it might not be a championship year here.
For said team?
Yeah, correct. Deep Voice Dude is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and asks the following. Is this current iteration of the Oklahoma City Thunder the best NBA team of all time? I think they're in the running. There you go.
That's what it's come to. We're cheering for Oklahoma City's basketball team.
Well, we cheer for Kansas City's football team.
They're off to a 20-1 start.
Ball players.
All right, Doug, what about Mizzou's bowl game? Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl. ESPN has projected. They have two guys picking. One's name is Bonagura, and the other guy is Schlebach.
Why is he chirping?
No, is it Mark Schlebach? He's one of the writers about. So two of their their two college football guys went through every bowl game and assigned a team.
What a job.
The Music City Bowl, Doug, that is on Tuesday, December 30th. So we got to get cracking. There's a month away. The Music City Bowl, which I believe Mizzou was in last year. That's in Nashville, Tennessee.
Nice. We're talking rigatoni, marinara.
Nebraska versus Missouri. How do you like that?
Oh, that'll bring back memories of Victor Cisse and the fake field goal in 2003.
Yeah, well, remember that the whole time.
The Duke's Mayo?
But we also have the Duke's Mayo Bowl, which is on Friday, January 2nd.
Now we're talking. You got to play after
Mark
New Year's.
Schlebach is predicting that it'll be Missouri versus Duke in the Mayo Bowl.
Oh, that'll be fun. You know, you remember 2001 and Kareem Rush going up against Mike Dunleavy Jr. and Shane Battier and Jay Williams. Was Chris Duhon on that team?
I don't know.
A lot of payback on that.
Okay.
Duke and the Duke's Mayo Bowl. How do you like that?
So Duke and the Duke's Mayo
That's
Bowl.
gonna be fun. We should do a remote.
Yeah.
If they win, I could see Coach Drink having a little fun with the big old mayo. Bucket of mayo. I could see him.
If he gets mayo dumped all over him, that image will live forever.
Martin might want to come in for a special Saturday broadcast to recap.
I'll do an emergency pod that night.
Yeah, emergency walk and talk.
Yeah, you have to walk and talk, especially if you're a political pundit.
Yeah.
Or a college football pundit. You walk and talk.
Or both.
Spicy So is still not happy.
What?
Why do you care about a mid-college boy football team more than actual sports topics?
Boy football team?
This guy says the phrase college boy more than any person I've ever come across.
Like, is he anti-secondary education?
He just
They're
has a
not
beef with
pros.
college athletics, I think.
That's fine.
Now, the ReliaQuest, which I think Mizzou was in once before.
Where's that at?
That's in Tampa, Florida.
Ooh.
That's on New Year's Eve at noon. Can you clip off the Lane Kiffin administrative chuckle for me at some point?
There's an even better one with his about Nick Saban being the reason why he's at LSU. They start applauding.
Oh, God.
You want to hear it?
Sure.
Here's a provost clapping.
We did, but his previous win.
Nope, that was Monty.
It sure was.
Coach Saban kind of coached at another place in this conference, so I can't.
Funny
I
stuff.
can't really say exactly what he said, but I'll say I think the world of Coach Saban, and I respect him, and so there's a reason I'm here.
Now, why did that garner applause?
Jesus.
Slow build.
There's a reason he's here.
Into the clap.
That was a slow clap.
Yeah.
It was.
They weren't sure. They looked around like, oh, Nancy's clapping. What about Bob? Is he clapping?
Oh, just
about
so
Bob's good.
phony. So phony.
It reminds me if you were at a press conference, and I know they hold a lot of them in North Korea, when you have these college hirings. The quote-unquote elite of the elite show up, and it's so uncomfortable. You want to talk about lemonading? Holy crap. And this is
They
not
need a gong. They should have a gong in the press conference.
I did.
I mean, that sounds like canned laughter on Seinfeld.
Like Carlin doing his routine.
Play it in context. Now, a little bit of build-up, and then the uproarious response.
Hey, man, all I can do is, man, this place just makes me want to talk like you right now. I did. I was
It
like,
sounds like it was added afterwards.
It was like
They must have an applause sign.
Lane Kiffin,
Yeah.
so in demand.
Live from
He's
Studio
now hosting,
5A.
He's hosting SNL.
Yeah, really. It's crazy.
Good grief.
Do they play college football in North Korea?
Clip that off.
Kim Jong-un beats
Did you
every
see-
team by himself.
Yeah. You
He
said
had
news
8
conferences
touchdowns,
in North Korea.
10 field goals.
Do they have
4
any sports?
sacks. No teammates.
I think there was a rumor that he plays golf and shot an 18
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a TMA story. I do remember that.
per TMA.
Supreme leader.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
had
to laugh.
18 holes in one. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today. The 10 o'clock hour is upon us. This is the morning after, presented by Brown and Crouppen. Missouri, it is happening. FanDuel Sportsbook is live and ready to roll in the Show Me State. And they're celebrating with a little something for everyone all this week. Every customer gets a no-sweat bet every day. That's right. No matter what you're betting on, if it doesn't hit, you'll get bonus bets back to keep the action going. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or whatever you're into, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and built for every kind of fan. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett has a recommendation for your wagering today.
Yeah, FanDuel's running a sweet little promotion. 100% profit boost on the Missouri-Notre Dame basketball game tonight. So if you like Missouri Tigers on the money line, that number jumps up from, I think, plus 105 to plus 210. Just real quick like that. Missouri wins, you get paid handsomely. Love that play.
There you go. The interface is quick, the payouts are fast, and the experience is top tier. So download FanDuel or visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook now live in Missouri. Must be 21 or older in present Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required each day. Refund issued is now withdrawable bonus. Bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $20. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues are back in action on Thursday, confirmed, taking on the Boston Bruins. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
This will lift your spirits.
All right, just start. Yeah. 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 Bring it to the loo. Okay, now I'm back a little bit.
And
I don't think they do that.
How about that? There you go. Now you're starting to feel it again. It is the morning after.
Okay.
Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Men, have you or your family seen a change in you? Not quite yourself anymore. Struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love. Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal, unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. That's where Mentality can help you out. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling something is off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. That's mentalityhealth.com. I've gone out there, gotten tested, in and out in 20 minutes, super friendly, super easy. It's Mentality, long-time TMA sponsor. Anytime Jackson has Dan Orlovsky audio, I'm intrigued, but I haven't heard the clip. What's going on here?
So this is ESPN's sports gambling analyst Joe Fortenbaugh? Fortenbaugh.
Well, I don't know him.
And he talks about the...
It's your audio.
Yeah, you're damn right. Talks about the spread for whatever the Ole Miss first CFP game is, and then maybe mentions that some gamblers out there are looking to see if Ole Miss might get omitted.
Oh, wow. Not in the playoff?
Well, it's...
Oh, that never happened.
Can you imagine? Oh, my God.
Hey, I'll play...
They would be upset down there if they went 11-1, lost their coach, and got kicked out of the playoffs.
Here's Fortenbaugh. I'll let him speak. Him and Orlovsky somehow.
As many as 4 points to the spread. So if Ole Miss was going to be a 6-point favorite in its opening round playoff game, we could see that as low as 2. There are some individuals as well who are searching out bets that Ole Miss misses the playoff entirely.
Wow.
Sounds crazy as a one-loss team, but what's the committee going to do in terms of how they view the Rebels moving forward? We saw what they did to Florida State a couple years ago.
I would be disgusted with the committee if they did that. And everyone has made the point to Florida State a couple years ago. The difference is we saw Florida State after Jordan Travis got hurt and the team they were going to be without him. Yeah.
We have not and will not see Ole Miss have the opportunity before the college football playoff selection committee makes their 12 picks. Don't penalize this group of young men twice.
Yeah, and also that was their quarterback. So he was somebody that was on the field. Obviously, these players have been playing together all season.
Okay.
The quarterback is on the field.
He is. You try to keep him on the field. Well, for half the game anyway. They can't possibly knock them out of the playoffs. They can't possibly do that.
We could have quite a little evening tonight on ESPN. Now, the Billikens play at 9. Missouri plays at 8. And the college football CFP rankings come out at 7. That's my understanding.
Beautiful.
Am I correct?
Yeah, Missouri definitely plays at 8. SLU plays at 9.
Yeah. So you can sal in. No Blues game tonight. Jackson did announce, he just confirmed it actually, the Blues play in Boston on Thursday.
I texted JR to make sure.
Let him know. So you can sal in. But, Doug, what if you see Ole Miss drop out of the top 10 tonight?
That would be a fair, like, a riot would break out, and I think they would be justified.
By what criteria? Just because the coach isn't there?
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Dan Orlovsky.
There's no way they can do
What
that.
if you saw Notre Dame leapfrog Oklahoma setting the stage to say, Boomer Sooner, we know you won in Tuscaloosa, but you had too many problems with LSU, and you're not going to get the ratings that Notre Dame will, so you are now behind Notre Dame, and if we have chaos on Saturday, you don't make the college football playoff.
That's the thing, man. Like, I could see Notre Dame being one of the best teams in college football. Sure. But the games have to matter. And I think they should be in. But should they be in it? Like, if it was Oklahoma or Notre Dame, how could it not be Oklahoma? They beat Alabama. Notre Dame beat USC.
Ole Miss beat Oklahoma.
Right. Yeah. Ole Miss should absolutely be in. If they drop them because Lane's gone, that's way, way different than Jordan Travis. There's also only 4 teams at that time. It's a huge difference.
Would it be fair to say that Texas Tech will move to number 4 tonight? They are currently at number 5. A&M was the only team in the top 12 that lost, and they would go from 3 to behind Texas Tech, do you think? I ask that, the reason for my premise, and I realize everybody can have their own opinion on it or no opinion at all, but Texas Tech possibly dropping out if they were to lose to BYU next week when they announce the actual playoff.
Yeah, I could see it, but that would be crazy. That would be crazy to play this extra game.
I'm just telling you.
No, I know.
I'm just telling you. And ESPN has their predictions, and Alabama is 31% to make the college football playoff if they lose to Georgia.
I mean, that's...
Doug Jackson's starting to lose it a little over there.
No, don't go where I went. You'll be in a dark spot there for a while.
So if A&M would have beat Texas, Alabama, nothing changed with Alabama, but if A&M beat Texas, so they go to the SEC championship.
And they play Georgia.
Then Alabama would no doubt be in.
That's correct.
But because Alabama is rewarded with the SEC championship, it can actually hurt their chances of getting into the college football playoff.
That's right.
By playing a game that only a few can play because of the way they played this season. It's the biggest load of lunacy I've ever seen in my entire life.
Can you opt out of the championship game?
Seriously.
Probably could.
If it costs them, like Tim said, they're gone that night.
Here's what I'm telling you boys. Cute boys. I know maybe I shouldn't say that. I'll talk to HR. I don't know.
Okay.
But this is what I'm telling you. Keep a close eye on 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7 this evening. 12 was Miami. 11 was BYU. 10 was Alabama. 9 was Notre Dame. 8 was Oklahoma. 7 was Ole Miss. Now, if the data I have in front of me, and I don't watch any games, I candidly, I'm a pervert, and all I do is watch adult films. So Jackson forwards me these box scores.
Yep.
So according to what Jackson has in front of me here, Miami won this past weekend, BYU won, Alabama won, Notre Dame won, Oklahoma won, and Ole Miss won. So logic would tell you there would be no movement.
You would think.
However, we are all pawns. Was it Jim Morrison who had said your nose is pressed in a world of... I can't say the word. I know you let it go through yesterday, but I can't say it.
Val Kilmer.
That you're going to see some movement tonight between 7 and 12. It's just a matter of where.
What's the reasoning that Notre Dame is above Alabama?
The win against Pitt.
Right.
Eye test.
Pat Narduzzi. And I guess that wasn't an ACC game, so Pat Narduzzi didn't care.
Correct.
But the committee should probably care because Alabama's best win is between the hedges at Georgia, who's, the number 3 or 4 team currently?
That's right.
And Notre Dame's best win is USC. It's not in the CFP rankings, or certainly not the top 12.
That's right.
I don't understand it, personally.
So I'm just telling you, there's no reason from anything that took place on the field that anything would change between 7 and 12. But I'm just telling you, I will give out odds. If anybody wants it, you can email me. That's how I do my gambling with the listeners. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. That 7 through 12, there will be changes, even though Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Notre Dame, Alabama, BYU, and Miami all won.
Yeah, I guess the rationale would be because of Oklahoma's near-death experience.
Whatever it takes to get who they want in, and that's why we use the term eye test.
No, I know.
What does the eye test mean? Well, a blue blood we want to see in the playoff as opposed to take your pick of whoever they're being compared to. That's my prediction. Team McKernan, InsideSTL.com. I'll Venmo for rolls. I will Venmo for rolls.
Oh, my goodness.
The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
There you go. Don't worry about the Cardinals not being able to field the team.
This helps. I want to thank you guys for picking me up a little bit.
That's little Jackie
Some good
Papers.
music. It helps a lot.
Happy to help. This is good tunes.
It's just delightful.
Do they have any other hits, or was this it?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard another song.
Here comes that muted trumpet, Doug.
I like a muted trumpet.
Oh, was that the yakety sax?
I believe that's a licorice stick.
And that's what you played?
Mm-hmm. Not like that, of course.
Tim, did you play the trumpet?
I did, briefly. I'm going to sneeze again. I'm ill as a hornet.
Sure. It's funny because we bring up trumpets. They have this spit valve. And when I was in middle school and they were playing that trumpet, I would damn near throw up when the whole trumpet section would release that spit valve.
Here comes the phlegm.
Yeah, getting a little kink shaming, though, right there.
Yeah, and I hate to do it with Kurt so close to me here, but pretty gross.
I'm going to call up Jay Delsing and ask him to buy him out all these golf balls. It's from the 618.
Why would that make people angry? Get in on the golf ball promotion. Don't get mad about it.
And Jay Delsing, who listens to the program and will text, and is a wonderful gentleman. And holy crap, what a player. And he's like, why am I catching shrapnel on this golf
Strays
ball?
every day. Right around the email of the day, I feel like.
I would love a dozen of his golf balls. I don't have any of them.
Guys, if Bama gets left out, we will see Greg Sankey's March to the Sea. That's from Alan Dadeville.
100%. It'd be so unjustified. It'd be crazy. And I get they want to put importance on these conference championship games.
I view the next 2 weekends of college football as off weeks.
Yeah, because we got conference champions and then Army-Navy right after that, and then first round comes around.
That's right.
Yeah. It gets back to, I wish they put Army-Navy at the beginning of the season. And then we could start first round of the CFP immediately.
Or on Veterans Day.
Yeah, either way.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Let's see. They had songs called Paper Doll, Glowworm, and Cab Driver, Doug. That's from Professor Roy Hinckley.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. You're learning some
tune
things
into some of those,
right here. We're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming up here on the program. One of my favorite kickers this year in college football was Bobby Boots. And he accidentally hit the ground before the ball in Norman, Oklahoma 10 days ago. Last night in the NFL, unfortunately, it happened. Jackson, you have a supercut of Joe Buck and Troy Aikman?
I think this should have been the lead.
Really?
Well, you're the one who puts together the Stiefel dossier.
That's very true. I have never in my entire life, and I feel so bad for Young Wei Koo because he was great in Atlanta and then missed a couple kicks. Got caught.
Francesa guy.
Yeah, actually, I feel like to set the tone here, I'm just going to.
I can't make. I don't know what his last. I remember what his last name is. Cod. Is that what it is? I'm not familiar with him. Is it Cod? Cod? Is it pronounced Koo? It's pronounced Koo. Okay. It's K-O-O. Okay. Well, right now there's a lot of O's, and that's for sure.
Just a couple. Just two.
Doug, that was 5 hours on WFAN afternoon drive, but he made his appearance again last night, and it didn't go well. I think he watched the Missouri-Oklahoma game and was trying to go, okay, this Bobby Boots guy kicks the ground first, and it still goes through, so maybe I'll try it.
7-yard try now by Young Wei Koo, and he stumbled. Gillen gets swallowed up. Patriots ball. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, my God. He tripped. He tripped, Danny.
Oh, he still didn't get
the kicker. The kicker tripped trying to kick the field goal. He tripped over the turf. I have not seen that.
I've never seen that.
What? He just kicked the ground?
What the hell
Eli,
was that?
Eli, it's like one of your fat 9-irons you hit. You're just all grass.
Yeah. I mean, he dug his foot 5 to 6 inches before the ball and then dug it in so deep that he couldn't finish it and just tripped over himself And then the poor field goal holder was like, oh, my God, now I have to run around and avoid death. I like, what's this? Like, it'd be like if you shot a basketball and put it in the nosebleeds. Like, he's a professional kicker.
In my life of watching football, I had not seen a kicker kick the ground so badly behind the ball that all hell broke loose up until 2 Saturdays ago when I saw Boots do it. And then sure enough, 9 days later, was it Cod? Is it Cod? Is it Coo? I don't know. There's a lot of O's out there anyway.
Okay.
When he tripped over himself, kicked the ground, and then the holder went running for his life.
That poor holder. There's a great pan away, too, because that was Danny DeVito was on Manningcast, which is just perfect. But they do a pan away to Jackson Burkett on the sideline with his turtleneck and big diamond chain, and he looks and he goes, what the F was that? It was incredible. But, like, it would be like in golf if, like, you took your club back and dug it into the ground so deep that the club got stuck in the ground and you didn't hit the ball. It's insane.
Embarrassing for the guy.
I feel terrible for him. But at the same time, no personal things attached. It's one of the worst kicks ever. Bobby Boots made it. That was like a drop kick. He made the kick.
I'm looking
who didn't even make an attempt?
I'm looking at the video right now. You know what he did? He looked up.
Yeah.
He didn't look at the ball.
Right.
He was looking up at the goalpost when he kicked it. Yeah.
And you, as a leader of men, would tell him, eye on the ball.
Well, you want to, yeah. It seems like a logical thing to do, but in golf, it's the same thing.
Right.
What else are you going to be looking at? And yet, a lot of times, you want to look up before you hit it.
There hasn't been an attempt that bad on game day with McAfee's promotion.
No, at least they make contact.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You know what else is unbelievable is what Ted Drews has going on. One of their longtime employees is a loyal listener of the program, and he wants our audience to know that not only, Doug, do they have, of course, the delicious frozen custard, but when you go by there to get one of those Christmas trees over there on Chippewa, South Side Dirty, they have not only incredible trees, but they have some of the biggest trees you are going to find in the St. Louis area. They are right there at Ted Drews on Chippewa, a family tradition, a St. Louis tradition with the finest in frozen custard and the incredible tree lot. Choose from top quality pine and fir trees, including customer favorites like the Fraser fir and Scotch pine, all hand selected for freshness and fullness. The Ted Drews Christmas tree lot has lush holiday greenery as well. So make Ted Drews part of your family's holiday tradition. Pick out the perfect tree, enjoy a delicious treat, and soak in the spirit of the season. Ted Drews, where tradition tastes great and the holidays feel right at home. Ted Drews on historic Route 66, 67, 26, Chippewa in the 63109. 1035 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up. Send yours in to win Guns N' Roses tickets the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This is TMA. I got to be honest with you. I don't recognize this for the life of me, but I can't wait to learn.
It's Mills Brothers Paper Doll.
It's not bad. It's a little slow. It's no glowworm.
This is what you play while you're heavy petting in the drive-in?
Well, I never did, no.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, now it picks up.
Boy,
go.
It's kind of like Lose Yourself.
Yeah, very similar. Dreams and nightmares.
Guys, it looks like Ted Drews has the Plow Yule log working there this season as well. It's from Stepdad Gary. The Plowhawks working at Ted Drews?
Well, I sure hope so.
Is that right?
I don't know. I
hadn't heard that.
It's breaking news. Somebody call the Plowhawk and see he'll come on.
I did see he's an expectant father.
He is?
Yeah, they announced that the other day.
Yeah.
Where?
I saw it on Facebook.
Oh, God
Put
bless.
out pictures.
I was about to say, is he appearing on programs?
No.
Oh, my God, that's outstanding. Doug, you were the celebrant of their wedding.
I was indeed.
I was in attendance. And Jackie Papers, you said, I can't go. I got a cabin date.
That was when I was in the Cape.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Cape Girardeau, you had a Dalhousie tea time.
Yeah, that Cape, the real Cape is what I call that.
Oh, SEMO takes a hit.
What?
And you're still not talking about Missouri State being bowl-bound.
Are they? I thought they were ineligible. I thought they were ineligible.
What is it about this region that embarrasses
I thought they were ineligible.
Somebody lost, and then they were able to bring in Missouri State.
Because they didn't have enough 6 and 6 teams?
Correct.
Fair.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Depending on the weight of that baby, it could literally come out at 10% of its father's body weight.
Sure could.
Yeah, that is true.
She's right about one.
Congratulations to the Plow family.
Tip of the cap. How about that?
Love
Got
that
married
Plow.
in June, was that right, Doug?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, late June.
God bless the Plowhawk in Madison. No, that's outstanding news. Tip of the cap. And he's working at Ted Drews, and he's an expectant father?
Yeah. He just got to be grinding. He's always been
It's
a
10
grinder.
o'clock hours where you learn things.
He's always been a grinder.
Grinding.
Oh.
Let's see what I got going on here. Doug Schaefer Door, that's where you can podcast.
Okay. It's also where you go if you got any kind of problem with your garage door. And garage doors are susceptible to, the difference in the weather, the changes, the humidity, the cold, the hot. We get it all here. So your garage door goes through a lot. Sitting out there in the cold garage, you got to take care of it. You got to baby your garage door a little bit. You got to get regular maintenance on it. Or even if you don't get the regular maintenance, have Schaefer Door come out and take care of it when something goes wrong. That's what I did. I've had them out to my house a couple times because I've got an older door, but they have not tried to sell me a new one. That's not the way they do it. They don't try to sell. The service techs aren't commission-based or anything. They just want to get you up and running, and Schaefer Door does that better than anyone. They have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage doors are strong, quiet, and versatile. Their website is SchaeferDoor.com. I'm going to go ahead and spell Schaefer for you. Schaefer, S-C-H-A-E-F-E-R. Only one F. There's a couple of businesses in St. Louis that are Schaefer with two Fs. This is a one F Schaefer kind of operation. SchaeferDoor.com. Call or text him 636-782-3608. Jason Gosrow and his crew will take great care of you as they've done with me. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
God bless Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. That's the sponsor of the podcast. We'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up next. TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, Tim McKernan, if you're like me, this time of year can feel a little blah. The holidays are expensive, and so are those heating bills. The weather's cold, and you know what's coming next, months of winter. That's exactly why Universal Windows Direct is helping homeowners beat the winter blues with a deal that's all about comfort, savings, and something to look forward to. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free with no limit. Whether you're replacing a few or doing a full home upgrade, it is a great way to stretch your budget further. Even better, you'll get 0% interest for 60 months. That's 5 years of zero interest financing, making it one of the most flexible payment plans they have ever offered. And here's the bonus that really makes this feel like a gift, a free vacation voucher.
with your project. Yep, you are improving your home now, and you'll have a future trip to look forward to later. Plus, Universal Windows Direct is letting you lock in 2025 pricing now. Everything else seems to be getting more expensive, but your home project will not. Their windows are built for the winter, designed with super spacer technology. It's Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or go to universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate today. New windows, lower energy bills, a future vacation, and peace of mind. That is how you beat the winter blues. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. NHL Deputy Commissioner Bill Daly told ESPN that the league is sending out a memo to remind teams that helmets are mandatory in warm-ups for all players who enter the NHL beginning with the 2019-2020 season or later. So got to wear those buckets in warm-ups. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what a setting. Not only did this guy have that folksy update, including buckets during warm-ups.
Yeah, got to wear your buckets.
That'll affect Robert Thomas.
He goes no bucket?
Justin Falk, both of them, usually.
I think grandfathering.
Players who enter the NHL beginning with the 2019-2020 season. Was Thomas a rookie then?
Do you even listen to these updates?
Well, I heard the end of it.
Yeah.
It's usually how you learn what the Orlando Magic's doing.
He said you got to wear those buckets. I figured that meant everybody.
Did you hear my update about the Magic? Desmond Bain? Do you feel in charge?
I may have clocked out on that one.
He was born in the darkness.
Molded by it.
Cost our listeners millions of dollars last night with that recommended play.
Someone texted me. They're like, I just lost my ass on day one thanks to your Magic play. I was like, oh, well.
I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
If you are listening to us for your gambling advice and then taking it and putting real dollars on it, we need to have a sit down. Now, we're going to do that over Zoom. Right. But we need to have a sit down.
Okay.
You should be following.
You probably need to talk to Mark. You should follow Touts on Instagram. What is your guy? Bear Down?
Bear Down.
Those who know don't talk. Those who talk don't know. One more time, Doug.
Okay.
Those who know don't talk. Those who talk don't know. If I knew what the outcomes of the events this evening on the ice, on the court, were going to be, all due respect to this presentation, which I have loved like a baby that I birthed in 2004 for 2 decades, I probably wouldn't be here tomorrow. And I say that again with all due respect. In Jackson, you would move right from over there and you'd sit right down here and say it's 7 o'clock in St. Louis, and I'd be in Jupetown.
Does that mean I have to watch more hockey games?
That's not the introduction you wanted to the audience.
No. Well, okay. Well, it's always second chance.
Right. Those who know don't talk. Those who talk don't know. Like there's that guy, we played audio, Joe Fordenbaugh. Maybe he's like 80% against the spread for all I know.
Yeah.
They never talk about his record, but he's always talking about what he loves.
Yeah.
Like any ass pony can do this.
Yeah. That's why we need to bring back touts, like full-on touts. Lock of the decade.
5-star play of the year. It's time for the Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The ball never hit the ground in practice. We just never thought practice would equate to the game. Then why practice? Thank you, DV and MM. That's from Dan Beadle.
Boy, I didn't understand that at all. Dan Beadle.
He wants Guns N' Roses tickets.
Okay.
Kids out there don't know how great they have it. If they have a huge negative reaction to doing the power play dance, like they were the Vianney freshman being pressured into approaching someone to cut a rug at the father-son mixer, well, they just need to take a gander at Doug's participating, and it all changes. Cute as a button. Vastly different than Boomer Doug in the mosh pit on the floor at the factory at a Joshua concert, complaining about the lack of seating without recognizing that there is an entire second level that is 100% seating.
I was way in the back.
It is not just about the free parking. Be careful in how you treat others. Hey dudes are not just for those who have given up on life, like they were lifelong Cardinal fans or took the Orlando Magic last night. So if you took the Orlando Magic last night, you gave up on life?
That seems severe.
Depends on how much you put on it.
They can also be worn by someone ready to scrap and will take off their shoes to fight. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Marketing at the Ritz, where 4 p.m. each day now means a parade of gerbils crossing the lobby on the way to the toasted ravioli supper.
Oh, like the Peabody.
Take that, Memphis.
Yeah, like the Peabody.
I didn't know they did that.
Shooter McGavin.
Tell Papers, the dog hater, that the dogs don't like him either. Mr. Licks' hot take on the St. Louis Ritz-Carlton versus all other Ritz-Carltons was straight radio fire. Didn't wreck my car yesterday while angrily jockeying to pick up kids from a school that should have been canceled, so that's a positive.
You know what else is positive? Me. I'm positive that this weather was sent to break our souls. We're already sitting at the bottom of the well of despair over St. Louis sports, so let's tack on snow, ice, traffic, insanity, and pissed off people. It's over, boys. A night at that mediocre Hilton wouldn't remedy my demise. That's from Sad Bro Fallon, formerly mostly positive Bro Fallon.
Sad Bro Fallon.
TMA all day, brother.
Buckle up.
Caught a little last week. Nothing memorable. Just Iggy bending the knee to Riggs again and Plowsy arguing why he should be legally allowed to chuck his cigarette butts into suburban lawns like he's Johnny Appleseed of lung disease. And then the show takes a hard left when a traveling carny dwarf stripper from Colorado strolls in like she's promoting her newest tour, Small Wonders, live in Uranus, Missouri.
Oh.
She's casually answering Doug's profoundly dumb questions about the price of gas in Colorado and the fries at her home strip club when Iggy suddenly leans in, whispering state secrets like the GM over there still. Is that Rick Donahue? She froze. The room froze. Even Plowsy stopped sucking down his yogis and crumb cakes. Yes, she said. How do you know? How do you know, Rick? And that's when it hits you. This 70-year-old sun-cured leather sorcerer casually knows a Colorado strip club GM like the rest of us know our kid's t-ball coach. No hesitation, no explanation, just pure adult entertainment, Rolodex magic. Honestly, it was the most athletic feat on the show since Doug stood up without groaning. Long live it. The skeleton, that is. The live show, hard pass. Doug, that's from Marv.
Marv. I believe he's new.
Polar Express crawls, diesel fumes, and fake cheer reek. Holiday hostage. Hot chocolate of lies, lukewarm sludge in paper cups. Elves plot their escape. Santa's bloodshot eyes. Bells don't ring. Dreams don't come true. Christmas bankruptcy. Arch sneers o'erhead. Steel eyebrow of bad choices. Gunshots fill the air. Until next time, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And finally, congratulations to the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Off on winning the unsponsored Lister of the Month. There's no prize unless you repeatedly call in and threaten to show up at the studio.
That's how you get the prize.
In which case, Libby Jack will pick you up a little something at Five Below tonight on his way to watch the Knicks and Celtics at Obie Clark's. This email is sponsored by Doug Vaughn's bird removal service. If you have birds pooping in your house and you're not into hot feathered scat play, have Doug come on over to chase them birds with his big old net with them big old holes. Ours is a type of presentation where a self-proclaimed know-it-all who pretends to be well-heeled, provided you don't ask any questions about Aspen, feels free to drop in at any time and trash every hotel in the region. Today he's calling in to follow up on his brilliant wager that Mizzou football would lose 6 of their last 7 games by predicting these college NIL funds will pivot their base of alumni donors who care more about winning than return on investment to private equity. Because why acquire another profitable startup business when you can set money on fire annually chasing 20-year-olds in the transfer portal? Way Tomei to tomato. Medina, get this mother effer off the air. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the Recess Ladies Breast, and that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today. What you got?
Strong entry from Buck Swope, and I'm going to vote for Marv.
Marv was good. I'm going to go Troubadour. It was poetic.
I'm also going Troubadour.
I'm going Marv, which means Marv has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, and Marv is going to Guns N' Roses. BK and Ferrari are up next. We got to go. Bye.